Hello my friends, and welcome back to my channel. For today's pick a card reading, it's going to be very open. I just wanted to see what messages Spirit has for you. So I chose 3 different oracle decks. So yeah, I'm excited for this reading. I just felt called to, you know what it was? I posted a quote and somebody said, I think it was an affirmation that came up on my phone yesterday, and it said, note to myself, or note to my future self, I'm going to make you so proud. And someone who comments every day said, I needed to hear this today. And I thought, what else do you need to hear? Let's go. Anyway, so yeah, I picked 3 different oracle decks intuitively. First, I'm going to tell you which each deck is so that you can make your decision. So for pile number 1, actually, before I get to that, my friends, you are too nice to me. As I was writing a post about thanking you for all the donations and the gift, like the decks you guys send me, I'm blushing, like I'm getting all hot right now. Another package arrived at my door, and I feel like you've sent me a gift before, Rosietta. I believe that I've tried to pronounce your name before. Rosietta, is that how you pronounce it? It's a beautiful name. Anyway, thank you so much for another gift. I'm pretty sure you sent me one before. You sent me a Twin Flame Messages deck, and I'm not going to use it in this reading, but I am going to do it with a face reading later. And you also sent me this crystal, which I was like, oh my goodness, this might be the nicest crystal I have now. So thank you so much. It's blue apatite, and I love it, and thank you. I'm pretty sure it's my favorite crystal now. And it's gonna live right here. So anyway, I just wanted to get that out there. Thank you. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate you. I just can't stress that enough. So for pile number 1, we have the energy oracle cards and lapis lazuli. Lazuli. It's so fun to say, lazuli. And I can get rid of that book now. For pile number 2, we have Oracle of the Universe, which I've been using the past few days. I really love this deck. I get lots of intuitive messages from it. Oh, it's purple, intuition. I was thinking about that. I was looking at these piles thinking about that. I was thinking expression, throat chakra. Not that I want to sway you. Purple, third eye chakra. And I was seeing solar plexus with this one. Anyway, with this amethyst crystal, I am rambling away already. How fun. And for pile number 3, we have the Healing Heart Oracle. And this was, oh, there's something sticky on it. This was a gift, both of these decks are a gift from my lovely subscribers. So thank you again for those. And black obsidian. So if you need a minute to sit with the energy, please feel free to pause it, and I will see you at your pile, my friend. Hello, pile 1, and welcome to your reading. If you chose the energy oracle deck and this lapis lazuli, this is going to be a reading about what you need to hear from Spirit right now. I'm leaving it really open. I'm not planning on channeling love or anything specific. We're just going to see what comes out. Wally just joined us. He's sitting in a chair across from me. Hello, sir. I have 2 desks, and he's sitting in the chair where I sit to do my face readings. Hello. It's interesting. He's kneading the chair. And my kids asked what that meant the other day. And that is how they, like when they're feeling love, they do that. It's also how they leave their scent. But anyway, he must be feeling lovey right now. And he has blue eyes like this. Oh, interesting. We have third chakra archangel Shamuel. Is it Shamuel? Anyway, 37. So you could be, I don't want to start assessing you already, but you could be really focused on, you could be in feminine energy right now, really focused on nurturing yourself. 7, chariot energy, you could be moving forward towards something. 37 is 10, which is the Wheel of Fortune. So perhaps you've hit a turning point in your life, or you're making adjustments to your life, but we'll see. We'll see what comes out, my friends. Like I said, it's going to be open. We have broken heart in reverse. Interesting. You could be coming out of a period of separation. Why did I say that? That's not what I was going to say. Why did I say that? That was weird. I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say was you could be coming out of a period of hurt and feeling, I see you healing some type of wound here. So that's interesting with 37, with the Empress and Chariot energy. For some of you, maybe you are coming out of separation with someone. I did not mean to say that, so that's very strange. It's also 9, which is, it's 9, which is Hermit energy, and the fact that it's in reversed and it's Hermit energy and it turns into 6, it does make me feel the energy of someone coming out of Hermit energy with an offer of love. Very interesting energy already, my friends. It's a good thing I have giant hands. I think I've told you guys before I used to hate my hands. Well, I wouldn't say I love them. I just feel indifferent about them now. Yin and Yang, stop it. It's in reverse, Yin and Yang 22. There's a reason I said coming out of separation. There's a reason. Perhaps, anyway, that's just too much already. So interesting. We have 35, first chakra, Archangel Michael. Whew, my cheeks are burning, you guys. Something's happening. What is going on for you? I'm going to do one more. We've got adjacent possibilities, windows and doors opening. So we have the thinking woman in reverse. Now, I know that this deck does reversals. I don't normally take reversals in oracle cards unless my intuition tells me to. And my intuition is telling me to look at what the reversal of this means. So just for your reading, I may or may not take reversals. It depends what my guides tell me when the cards come out. I never understood that when I used to watch tarot. I used to be like, what are they doing? Why aren't they taking that card? Now I get it. It's so easy to judge when you're, not the one doing it. The thinking woman, female of wisdom or understanding. Okay, here we go. Oh, stop. What is happening? Okay, all right. It's going to be one of these readings, my friends. That yin and yang, I said out of separation for a reason. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing because I think you're going through a difficult time right now. We see 33, door to romance, and we see this door opening. The cage is open. The key is on the outside. I'm seeing Hierophant. There's a key right here. I know you can't really see it. And oh my goodness gracious. And yeah, that makes me think of Hierophant, lesson learned. Now we do have deceit here in reverse, and that's giving me 7 of Swords in reverse energy. So someone coming clean or someone who ghosted you or manipulated you or deceived you in some way. This is the end of that. It's the end of the games. It's the end of the running, I'm hearing. And we did have yin and yang in reverse. And it was so weird when I said that you could be coming out of separation, because that is not what I was trying to say. I was trying to say something completely different, and it caught me off guard that that's what came out of my mouth. Anyway, the thinking woman. And it's on page 150, which is 15 devil energy. So you could be going through a difficult time. You could have been dealing with someone who was toxic, or it was a toxic situation. Perhaps you were codependent. I did see, when I was shuffling, underneath the broken heart card was one about attachment. So you could have felt really attached to the outcome of this connection or this person. I wasn't going to channel love, but it's what my guides are telling me. This card reversed could represent a difficult time for you in your own personal growth. You may be feeling confused about your personal purpose or disconnected from your heart's true path. Look within and open up to your own inner guidance, High Priestess energy. Trust your intuition about what you need to learn in order to move on. The thinking woman reversed could also indicate someone who is misleading you or giving you misinformation of some sort. Be aware and set boundaries. Remember, your own spirit is always your best guide. So, right away, guys, I'm hearing, it's very clear in the cards, I think there's solar plexus. I think right now you're working on your solar plexus energy. And what I'm seeing is, I feel like you could be someone who thinks they're in a divine counterpart connection. And perhaps this person, you're going through lessons right now and you're in separation. I said coming out of separation for a reason. I cannot stress that enough. Now, what I'm seeing is right now you could be going through a test of fear. That is a collective that I've been channeling lately. And this card in reverse points to the fact that you could be getting advice, and I'm not talking about from me. I'm specifically seeing friends. You could be getting advice from friends, or specifically like a feminine energy, like a mother or a best friend. And I just want to say, be wary of taking advice from people who are not into the same things you believe in, because they can be major blockages when it comes to your intuition. They can block that intuition. Are we calling it an intuition fairy or a unicorn? I don't know yet. Oh dear. Anyway, if you know, you know. Like if you were watching my reading yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. So just keep that in mind. It was like yesterday, I saw a reading where someone was channeling twin flame energy, and then they said, but I don't believe in twin flames. I don't have a twin flame. So they're not the best person to be getting advice on about that connection. Does that make sense? For example, people who take relationship advice from people who are in unstable relationships, that kind of thing. So anyway, my friend, I'm just going to go with my gut and what my guides are telling me and not what my commenters want. That's exactly what I'm seeing. I'm seeing you're struggling because I feel like your intuition is telling you that this person is your person, even though you're in separation, even though there's been hurt, and you're struggling with that right now. This could also be, your lower self that you're battling with. Your lower self, which comes from a place of fear, a lower vibration, could be telling you, that you're delusional. Anyway, I just want to send love out to you. There's a reason I chose my two pandas and they're separated right now, you know? It's funny, I almost put this on the top. And when I was looking at this, I was specifically thinking about the world. I don't even know if you can see that. I was specifically thinking about the world. And right here we have these two, like I'm seeing yin and yang, separated by perhaps cycles or lessons that need to be learned, if that makes sense. So let's get into it. Like I said, I'll take reversals intuitively if I'm guided to, and we'll just see what you need to hear here. We're leaving it very open. We've got anxiety in reverse, and we've got walking away. So you could be someone, I'm just going to actually flip this over and I'll read both. Shout out to, I know Esotero has no idea who I am, but I watched her for so long, and every time this card came out in her reading, she would say, out of all the cards in this deck, I look like the one that's anxiety. So whenever I see it, I think of her. Anyway, that's moon energy, my friend, and that's divine feminine energy. I'm getting a very strong message here, okay? We have walking away. I feel like you've walked away from a connection, and now you could be experiencing the anxiety part. Did I do the right thing? Did I make the right decision? Will they come back? I feel like maybe you're someone who believes in order for them to change, you had to walk away. But now your lower self is making you second guess that, and your anxiety is getting to you, and you're wondering, did I do the right thing? Very much like moon card energy, divine feminine energy. I'm almost seeing a test, you know? Walking away. 27 equals 9, which is hermit energy. High priestess 2, 7 chariot. I loved it. Somebody commented yesterday, I'm learning so much from you. I sit here with a notebook and I feel like I'm in class. I love that. Learn. I love it. Let's change the world. Anyway, what was I saying? High priestess energy. So listening to your intuition, trusting in your intuition. 7 chariot energy, moving forward with your own life. I do want to say, yeah. I do want to say that you'll notice, I don't know how well you can see this. I don't want to be like, look, and have it all blurry. But first of all, I'm seeing so many things, you guys. I'm seeing an open gate. So you've walked away, but the gate is open, okay? And I'm seeing all these swirls in the gate representing cycles, which I was just talking about with this crystal. So perhaps there was a lot of cycles, a lot of patterns. My ears are ringing now for confirmation. I feel, forgive me if I'm wrong, but this is what I'm hearing. I feel like you're transforming. You're that butterfly. Remember I said yesterday, fly, little butterfly, fly, fly. Anyway, what I'm seeing is you're transforming. And what do we see here? We see someone else transforming. Someone else is going through a change. They're enlightened right now. And I truly believe you had to walk away in order for this person to gain enlightenment. And this woman is looking feminine, whatever. I don't want to gender you. This person is looking back with an inner knowing. Their third eye is lit up. There's an inner knowing there that they need to walk away. And this says it all to me right here, hostilities in reverse. I feel like you had to walk away from someone where there were, you know, perhaps there was conflict. Perhaps this person was being hostile with you. Perhaps, you know, you needed to put boundaries up. This person could have been very defensive. And what's interesting is it's in reverse. And I'm very called to this illuminated butterfly. So there's some type of transformation going on there is what I'm seeing. And I feel because transformations take time. And there's a card in one of the decks I'm using, I think it's pile 2, that says self-acceptance or self-awareness, sorry, is the key to long-term growth. And I feel like maybe, you know, maybe some time has passed and maybe you're starting to feel anxious. Now, I do want to say that was in reverse, so I'll look at both of them. I'm here to give you the clearest message possible. You guys understand me too when I tell you about magical things. Worry or distress. Now, I love this because, like I said, this was in reverse, okay? And I told you I was going to take reversals, but I did want to talk about the upright. First, I'll read you the upright. Remember, it came out in reverse. The woman on this card, first of all, let me just show you something here. It's on 57, which Hierophant energy and Chariot energy. So right away I'm seeing you could be worried about where a spiritual connection is going. Right here, action. I do feel like you took some type of action towards this connection, or someone else did, in a way that things ended. Perhaps, you know, you took action in the sense of putting up a boundary and now, or you went through a period of really stressing out about it. Did I make the right decision? The woman on this card is filled with anxiety, worrying about something that causes her a great deal of discomfort. Receiving this card upright may be that you're experiencing a time of increasing stress, perhaps even a situation that you find yourself brooding about much of the time. And I know you guys know what that, when you're, you know, thinking a lot about someone, or you're thinking about how, you could be overthinking about the last time you spoke. You could be overthinking about, you know, what you could have done differently. However, if you'll notice the scene outside the window, the storm is distant and perhaps even moving away. Whatever is going on, this card is telling you to release the worry and let yourself relax. Brooding and fretting will never solve things, so trust in yourself and your process. When you live with a relaxed heart and mind, you're far more likely to receive the solutions that you seek. And can I just say, it's hard to trust someone else. But in my opinion, the hardest person to learn how to trust is yourself, is your intuition. Because your ego takes over. As soon as your intuition fairy starts to, you know, fly, your intuition monster throws a rock at it and says, get back down there on that ground. Now, great news, my friends, because this did come out in reverse. And remember, I said end of separation for a reason. Finally, relief. This nightmare of a card reversed could mean one of two things. Either a recent problem is on its way out, causing you to feel more relaxed, or you've mastered the old habit of worry and have freed yourself from the anxiety within. Either way, anxiety reversed is a good omen of more relaxed and peaceful times ahead to come. Maintain a trusting attitude and let the difficulties and fear thoughts fade away into the distance. And your affirmation, say it and believe it, my friends. I let go of fear and worry. I assume the best and live in peace. All is well. I would even go as far as to say, if you are feeling anxious and having problems trusting your intuition and yourself, write that down or screenshot this and put it on your background, or put it, I told you guys, write it on a Post-it like 7 times. Why did I say 7? I have no idea. And then put it in 7 different places where you know you'll see it. And it will become, that's how affirmations work, my friend. I keep calling you my friend. Could you imagine if I approached you in public approached you in public and I was like, hello, my friend. You'd have anxiety. But we know each other. All right, let's see what else. I think I'll take 3 for each pile. Like I said, I wanted to leave it open. Angel of love, you guys, what? Oh my gosh, you guys, I love you. I love you. Oh my goodness gracious. 49. So 49 makes me think of, right away, because of what I'm channeling, I am seeing perhaps an emperor who is focused on their soul path, which is you. I'm also seeing maybe with 4 and 9, you embodying some of the masculine energy you need to embody. We have both energies within us, and I was living in distorted energy for a very long time, and now that I understand it, it makes sense. But we do need that masculine energy because that's where, you know, that's what helps us take action towards things. It's what helps us believe in ourselves. And with the 9, that's that evolution of self. So I feel like you're passing major tests or learning major lessons and you're evolving here. It's very beautiful. That also equals 13, death and rebirth, my friends. Where is it? Come to me, angel of love. Tender connections. Oh dear. This beautiful angel comes with roses in her hair and rose-colored wings. She holds a rose quartz heart, radiating tender and loving vibrations, bringing you compassion and affection. If you're looking for new love, this angel brings a message of its upcoming approach. Or if you're longing for a deeper, more intimate connection with someone already in your life, she's here to say that far greater tenderness is available to you now. Either way, remember that your first intention for tenderness must be directed inwards, Queen of Cups. And the compassion that you demonstrate towards yourself will influence the energetic potential of these events in a significant way. The angel of love is smiling on you and forging connections with the energetic realm. So interesting. So this is on page 12 and 13. Hanged man energy, death and rebirth. I'm telling you, I cannot get over the way that I did not even recognize the words that were coming out of my mouth with that broken heart in reverse, because that's not what I was going to say. That just blew me away, you know? Threw me for a loop. Maybe this connection has thrown you for a loop. Like I said, I don't think this is a connection that many people understand. If you are someone who's let someone go, take this person coming in as new. Like, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be that past person if you don't want that past person. And I'll always say, you guys, if a reading doesn't feel like it's for you, click off. You know, perfect example. I went on my YouTube this morning, or my YouTube feed, whatever it is, and I saw a reader that I love, and I saw the caption, and right away I was like, it wasn't even anything scary, but my intuition was like, no, that's not for you. Like, I immediately knew just by looking at it, feeling the energy, it wasn't for me. So trust your intuition. Again, learning how to trust and love yourself is the hardest lesson in the world, in my opinion. I think it would be easier to learn how to trust someone else than myself. Actually, I can't say that because now I do trust myself, but learning how to trust your intuition when the whole world tells you that you shouldn't, and you have people in your ear telling you things, and you have your ego monster in there making a ruckus, smashing shit. Anyway, so yes, very beautiful energy. And like this card said, I'm seeing it because I've been channeling this energy a lot, you guys. We see this swirl on her arm, very symbolic of a lesson learned. And I think it's a lesson of self-love, that you've learned how to love yourself and appreciate yourself. And that's why this change is coming in. That's why this, you know, the anxiety is about to be lifted. this could just be too that you are learning how to conquer that anxiety. I'm someone who was anxious my whole life. I used to think I would never know what it felt like to feel okay. Like, that's how I used to feel. I used to feel, will I ever know what it feels like to feel okay and to like myself and to, you know, not feel so scared of everything and not overthink everything. 35 years of it, my friends. We have cornucopia on the bottom, and we see that enlightened butterfly and 11. And cornucopia is about like experiencing abundance after a period of healing, a period of lack. Let's get one more, please, Spirit. Oh my gosh. So we have 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel, coming out in reverse. As soon as that came out, my throat, you heard it. That's throat chakra energy. Anyway, very interesting, my friends. We have the Magician and the Mirror. And we see, to me, these always look like two flames. And we see the mirror. So that counterpart energy is here. I'm just going to say it. So let's look at this card. I've stuck with the reversals so far, so I'm going to keep sticking with them. 39, self-expression and speaking your truth. This card reversed often indicates significant blocks in the throat center. Something in your history may have caused you to shut down, but it's important now to break through that unhealthy pattern. Or you may be currently in a situation where the free sharing of your ideas, opinions, or feelings is being thwarted. So you could be in no contact with someone right now, not able to, you know, express yourself to them, not able to know what they're thinking. You could be going through some type of lesson where you're learning how to speak your truth too. Perhaps, you know, I'm seeing my Queens of Swords, you know, perhaps you had to embody your power. Perhaps you had to speak your truth in this situation. In addition to the fear of self-expression, this card reversed could indicate throat problems, as all the chakra cards reversed may signal difficulties in that area of the body. The physical trouble may be connected to the blocked energy in that chakra, so it's all the more important to work on clearing the energy in the center involved. And in the very first card was actually the solar plexus chakra, the 3rd chakra. So very interesting. I will say, you guys, when you have something you want to say, it can affect your throat, or if you have something that needs to be expressed deep within, you can experience problems with your throat. And I spoke about it in, I think it was a counterpart reading a while ago, but I went through an experience where I actually thought I had like throat cancer or something, because when I was swallowing, it was very painful. This was before COVID. Like, I wasn't sick. I had no sick symptoms. There was nothing physically wrong with me. It couldn't be explained. The fact that I was having this throat pain. And when I think back, there were a lot of things that I was hiding within me that I needed to express, especially about my life and the situation I was in at the time. I was unhappy, but I was letting my ego, you know, tell me that I was fine, and to keep wearing a mask and to keep just doing things to please other people. This was like years and years and years ago. Anyway, very interesting. Let's keep reading. To clear the throat chakra, call upon Gabriel and meditate on his power blasting through any blocks. See your throat center spinning in a beautiful blue light. Muster up the courage to speak your truth to yourself and to those around you. It's time to let go of any old fear of confrontation and stand up from yourself from now on. Your affirmation: my throat chakra is open to its perfect, healthy state, spinning with the beautiful energy of freedom and self-empowerment. I am free to express myself in any way. If you have been watching my readings recently, you could be someone who is feeling called to express yourself in the sense of sharing your wisdom with people. So just call on this, Archangel Gabriel, however you pronounce it, to help you get your voice out there. Interesting. The other thing I'm seeing, because I've been channeling this energy of someone else, is that there is someone who wants to talk to you right now, but who is unable to, or doesn't know what to say. And perhaps, there is a bit of mirroring here with the Magician in the mirror. So you could be picking up on that. As I'm talking, my throat feels very sore all of a sudden. I'm just going to look at 39. Oh, sorry. In the upright. It's on page 123. Gabriel holds his trumpet in one hand and a beautiful orb of blue light in the other. He is sending powerful energy to your throat center, acknowledging your power to communicate and your readiness to do so. This angel opens you up to truthful expression, both with yourself and others. You may have had trouble expressing emotions and ideas in the past, but Gabriel is here to tell you that your soul longs to take this leap now. Be aware that true communication includes how you speak to yourself, so never deny your profound integral and value. Speak up for yourself, write in your journal, let your words flow. Now is the time to express yourself freely and fully, so that the universe always honors your choice to do so. This card could also indicate that communication is coming, or a time of heightened communication with spirit and telepathy with others. You guys, how do you say telepathy? Telepathy, because I thought it was telepathy and telepathic, but then I hear some people say telepathy. Is it telepathy? Have I been saying telepathy wrong the whole time? Guess what? I don't care. I used to care, but I don't care anymore. But someone please tell me, is it telepathy or telepathy? The things that keep me up at night, I'm just kidding. So we're going to get tarot to get into this energy. What tarot deck do I want to use? I'm going with movie tarot for some reason. We have the Three of Wands. We have forward movement. So if you've been worried that, you're not progressing, you are. This card and this card shows me that there is growth happening here. I'm going to get into the tarot. I was channeling you and another person, though, if I'm being honest. So this can very much symbolize that this person is having a hard time knowing what to say to you right now. It's interesting. I've been having really weird dreams lately, and I've been trying to write them down so that I can remember them. Maybe you're dream journaling. Maybe you're having dreams. But I was dreaming. It's funny how you try and assess your dreams and analyze them. Oh my gosh, I cut open to King of Cups, Bill Murray. What about Bob? What about Bob? I'm doing the work. I'm baby stepping. Gimme. Anyway, I was thinking about this dream that I was having, and I was trying to get ready to go somewhere, and there were all these people who were helping me. They were helping me pack. I didn't know who these people were, but they weren't my safe people. And I remember thinking, where's my, where are my everyday people? And I ended up going, as I finished packing all my bags, and I had all this help from these very nice people, which I'll get to my point about that. I found myself going to a room and opening a door, and it was very dark in that room, and someone I knew was sitting in the dark. And I said, I'm getting ready to go. I thought you were gonna, I thought you'd want to see me off. And they said, I'm not ready. I still need time. I'm not ready. And I left the room and shut the door. And I tried, in my dream, I was trying to send them a message, but I was having such a hard time typing nothing was making sense. And I ended up just, you know, now's not the right time to communicate. Anyway, as I was thinking about this dream, I was thinking that I keep having this dream about people helping me. Pile 3, are you here? I keep having this dream about people who are not in my everyday life helping me in my dreams. And it took me until this morning to realize that I'm dreaming about you guys. I'm dreaming about you guys. That's who I'm dreaming about. I'm dreaming about my soul family. Anyway, I just went way off course there. But King of Cups, definitely somebody wanting to say something to you. There's a reason I cut open to the King of Cups. Someone wanting to express something with you. What was under the 3 of Wands? 7 of Swords. So that's what I mean. That's that energy we had. That deceit. 8 of Swords, separation, no contact. Someone who doesn't know what to say. 4 of Swords, a break. We were on a break. You're on a break. So interesting. So this, I feel there's a lot of reflecting going on, a lot of healing. 8 of Swords and 4 of Swords, that's separation, you know, with someone you love. 5 of Cups, sadness, regret. I feel like you were possibly more awakened to this connection because on those 5 of Cups, a few of those cups' eyes were closed. So I feel like you were more awakened to this connection. Oh my gosh. We have the 4 of Wands and the Knight of Coins. Knight of Swords. Page of Swords, Knight of Coins. So 4 of Wands is, you know, counterpart energy. It's union energy. And we also have the Page of Swords. So this person could be watching you right now. So interesting. As soon as I said that, my heart started pounding like, don't tell on me. That's interesting. My heart just started pounding like, oh no, now they know I'm watching them. Oh dear. Trying to build a bridge, it didn't work. Could be symbolic. 4 of Coins, there's a lot of holding back here. So definitely, that's what I'm seeing here. Come on. We have the King of Swords. Someone wanting to come in and speak their truth. It's too much. 6 of Wands. Oh my gosh. Okay. So right away we have King of Swords on the bottom showing the King of Swords is someone who's taken time to reflect and who is not looking at it at a place from being triggered or being, you know, overly analytical. This is someone who wants to communicate some sort of truth with you, King of Swords, to bring you clarity. Tom Cruise could be symbolic, which is really interesting how that came out in reverse, because I feel like you're waiting to hear from someone. That's what I feel. And I feel like you're someone who's learned that if you're waiting, it doesn't come. So you're really focused on your own journey right now. Anyway, let's see what Spirit wants you to know. We'll just see what the first card is. What does Spirit want you to know about this? We have the 4 of Wands. Oh my gosh, you guys. Someone who you can't let go of, who you're holding back from, is thinking about you. There's a lot of regret. There's a lot of reflection here. And I think it's interesting how we see these 2 eyes as if somebody's awakening to this. Remember I said enlightenment with those 2 butterflies, someone you walked away from, someone that you're protecting your energy from. We have the 4 of Wands. So that tells me, oh my gosh, that tells me right away that that yin-yang energy we were picking up on is correct. And that you could be dealing with someone, you know, you saw a commitment with, higher level of commitment with the Hierophant energy that's coming out. You could have shared a home with this person. This is showing me that you both needed to grow in order to have this, to be able to have this foundation. We see 2 lotuses here. There's a lot of mirroring here. Very symbolic of both of you having to grow and evolve before being able to be in this connection or to have union. Yeah, we have the Queen of Wands and the Two of Cups. So somebody has realized the importance of these two cups, eyes open on the Five of Cups. And Queen of Wands, that shows, you know, I feel like you could be in your power right now with the Queen of Wands. You could be, you know, very confident, perhaps going through a glow up. Queen of Wands also gives me the energy, though, that you have some type of creative expression within you, or perhaps you're meant to lead others. And perhaps that's, you know, perhaps you have something that you're not expressing out loud to yourself even, or perhaps you have, you know, something within you that needs to be shared to the world. And the way mirroring works is, I explained it in that light worker one I did yesterday, that if you have something you're supposed to be taking action towards on your soul path, not having to do with your counterpart, energetically, that can cause them to not have the energy to take control or action towards you, if that makes sense. Anyway, Queen of Wands, very powerful energy here. So you could be dealing with a divine counterpart. You could resonate with a divine counterpart. Let's look at that anxiety card. What is that anxiety card about? Seven of Coins. So there is this energy, if you haven't heard from this person, that you could be feeling anxious about all the time and effort you've put into this. You know, where are the rewards for my hard work in this situation? Seven of Coins, if you are the person who is not feeling anxious and is trusting in your intuition, Seven of Coins can show you believing that there's more to come. You're trusting, you're finally, you know, you're letting go of the anxiety of when will it happen, and you're more so nurturing it and waiting, not waiting, but you're nurturing it. You're caring to your own healing journey in hopes that it will cause something to evolve here. Now, anxiety in reverse and Seven of Coins could also show that for some of you, you are in contact with this person already. Like you've started to see them talk to you or something here. So yeah, for some of you, you could be talking to this person. We do have the King of Coins here. So your person could, like for some of you, your person could be coming in or is in your life right now looking very stable compared to how they looked before. And you could be feeling less anxious and learning how to give to yourself and to not control the situation. That being said, with this one in reverse, you could have a fear, or there could be something that you want to express to this person if you are in communication that you're holding back out of fear. And there is an important message here to communicate whatever it is that you're worried about. For those of you who are in the upright anxiety energy, I do feel like you're anxious about if this other person has what it takes to, you know, show you stability here. You could be feeling anxious about how long this person is taking. King of Pentacles. This person could be moving very slowly, and growth takes time. I just want to mention, I was going to mention it again, but I didn't. I thought I'd wait until I figure out which pile needs to hear this message. I was talking yesterday about this plant and how when I first started my channel, it was only right here and halfway across. And I thought it'll take forever to grow. And I realized the other day that it has grown down here. It's actually grown that way as well. And this one grew all the way around, all the way down to here. And yesterday, sadly, when I went to take off one leaf, the whole thing broke off. And right away, I thought all that work, all that time, that plant went through all that, and it's just, you know, thwarted. But I stuck the other half in water, and I think my setup looks nicer now. And now I have another plant growing over here. So sometimes, you know, separations happen for a reason so that new growth can happen, so that, you know, anyway, I don't know where I was going with that, but I felt the need to mention it. Hanged Man energy. So you're wondering, where is this person? You know, why are they taking so long? For those of you who are in reversal of anxiety, I'm so happy for you. For those of you who are in the upright, it's about to come. My throat. I was just going to say, for those of you who are talking to this person, you are seeing a different perspective of them. You're seeing a different side to them. All right, let's look at that angel of love. We have 6 of coins. Oh my goodness. You're learning how to give and receive love properly, just like that angel of love. You're learning how to give to yourself first and to not overgive to others. For some of you, you could already be talking with this person. For those of you who are talking with your person who are out of separation, because remember that broken heart in reverse, we are seeing balanced energy here. We're seeing equal give and take and reciprocity. The main thing I'm seeing, if you're talking to them or not, I think if you're not, that you've spent a while reflecting on this energy. You've spent a while reflecting on how you give and receive love. And maybe you're someone who's realized that you need to love yourself in order to receive love in a healthy way. Because if you don't love yourself and someone else is saying, I love you, I think you're amazing, you won't believe them, right? And it's not their job to make you believe them. We do have the Hermit and the Star. This is beautiful, my friends. This shows you've been reflecting about this. I don't know what movie this is, but it's Meryl Streep. Is it Bridges of Madison County? Is that it? I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't even know what that movie is or if she's in it. I just heard Bridges of Madison County. Is that even a thing? It is, right? Anyway. And we have Audrey Hepburn, the Star. I love it. My Fair Lady or Sabrina could be symbolic because right away I saw those movies. But we do have you really reflecting on how you give and receive love and how you accept love and how you do want balanced love and equal give and take. And I feel like you're healing that. For some of you, you could be, you know, with that Star energy, I see someone expressing themselves and I'm seeing my Queens of Wands out there, my light workers. But we do see healing here in current energy. Really reflecting about what you need to heal. For some of you, you could even be in therapy right now. Maybe, you know, you're in therapy and your therapist told you, I love therapists, but some of them don't. Mine did, but some don't understand spiritual connections. It's funny because when I started therapy, my therapist told me that she was into not that she ever pushed it onto me, but she told me that she was into, you know, like on her resume, she had a bunch of stuff about how she was into spirituality, and I thought, good for you. She didn't push it on me. But anyway, I wasn't into spirituality when I started therapy. But yeah, you could have a therapist with that thinking woman in reverse who's giving you advice about this that maybe isn't sitting right with your soul purpose. Anyway, yeah, that's what we're seeing there. Let's look at this communication card. We have Death and 2 of Coins. So I'm seeing a few things here. You could be, with this communication in reverse, there could have been an ending. And if your person is not communicating with you, it could be because they are still working on balancing their life. They're still working on balancing, you know, career and personal, for example. With this in reverse, you could have had like fear of expression, you know. If this person, I'm seeing something about balance and equal give and take. So for example, if this person was being inconsistent with you and was, you know, prioritizing other things over you, not like maybe they were more focused on work, perhaps you said something and it caused an ending here. Perhaps, you know, you spoke your truth and said, I want consistency, I want equal give and take. And there could have been some sort of ending there. What movie is that? That looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. Is that Jake Gyllenhaal? Interesting. Anyway, and so you could have expressed that and there could have been an ending here. For some of you, if you are talking to this person, perhaps you're worried about if there is still inconsistency there. Perhaps you're feeling worried about bringing it up. Like perhaps if this is like a reconnection and you're experiencing that imbalance again, you could be afraid that if you speak up or you say something, that there will be another ending here. And it's important not to live in fear of speaking your truth or expressing yourself. I'll be very open and honest with you guys. I grew up in a house where we were not allowed to talk about our feelings. We would get in trouble if we spoke about our feelings. We were never allowed to have feelings. And you know, that's a cycle that I lived out later on in my life with people. And I have to tell you, it's very important not to walk on eggshells. And, you know, you should be able to speak your authentic truth to someone. Anyway, I want to see what is on the bottom here. We have the High Priestess. So you could be someone who is very intuitive and needs to learn how to express yourself and share that with the world. Be that like light worker, be the High Priestess. For some of you, this person is holding back from you right now because of something else, for hidden reasons with the High Priestess. This person could have been someone who sabotaged this connection is what I'm seeing. I want to see, I am getting this other energy. I'm going to ask about your energy right now. I think it's really interesting that we have, like I said yesterday in one of my readings, why am I always doing left and right? And someone said, well, left is feminine and right is masculine. And I thought that was magical. And I'm seeing, you know, if I'm being honest, what I'm seeing is a lot of self-growth going on right now. And on your side, I'm seeing, I hope you're starting to feel better with anxiety in reverse. If you're not, you're about to. And I do see someone holding back on this side. I can't ignore that, so I'm going to ask about that. So show me, I'm going to look at your energy right now when it comes to this connection. We have the Six of Swords. There's a lot here. The Six of Swords shows me that you could be, first of all, you could be awaiting communication. You could feel like there's communication coming. For some of you, maybe communication has already come. I'm also seeing, you know, Six of Swords does show you trying to move forward in your life, that Chariot energy that we were seeing. We also have Seven of Swords. I'm not going to take all these cards, but I will talk about them. We actually have Knight of Wands, Seven of Swords here. And what I'm seeing is I feel like you had a connection with this person and you thought there was long-term stability there. You thought there was going to be commitment. And I do see this energy of this person perhaps, you know, deceiving you in some way or running from this connection. And perhaps, you know, that's where the anxiety came in. You could have had to walk away, like that card said earlier, from this connection. Current energy, I do see you very focused on your own foundation here, trying to move forward, trying not to, you know, have too much regret here. We have 10 of Cups on the bottom. Interesting. So you could, you know, that's 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. You definitely feel a strong connection with this person. Let's look at their energy. You could be open to communication, I'm seeing energetically. We have the King of Coins. Oh my gosh, that's so interesting. So the King of Coins came out slightly in reverse, and that was kind of confirming what I was feeling. This person is very slow to come in. For some of you, this person is, I'm seeing they're coming towards you with communication if they haven't already, because I'm picking up on this energy where some of you have already had this communication and maybe you're seeing a change in your person, and maybe there's things you're afraid to talk about with your person because you don't want to mess up the progress. It's important to speak your truth. As long as you're doing it from an honest, you know, even place, you're not overly emotional, you're not in that intense triggered state, speak your truth. King of Coins does show someone who, the fact that it came in slightly in reverse with the Eight of Wands does give me that energy of someone who's slow to communicate with you right now. They're slow to come in. We do have the King of Wands there, the Three of Wands. So this person wants to come towards you. They want to come towards you here with the Eight of Wands and the King of Coins. This could be someone very focused on business right now with that Two of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. This is someone who I feel is working on leveling up as well, becoming more, you know, more of a stable person, able to offer you things. What I'm also seeing is with that in reverse, I'm seeing someone who has been moving very, very slowly is about to go through rapid growth and change. Let's go current energy between the two of you. We have the Hierophant. Oh my gosh, we have the Hierophant and the Five of Wands. Yes! Not yes, because that shows a blockage. But the thing that I'm saying yes about is this is the energy that I've been picking up on. There's spiritual change happening between the two of you right now. There's spiritual evolution. And that's why this is blocked. It's funny because earlier when the gate was open, I was hearing a quote from Lord of the Rings. I think it's Lord of the Rings. And I was like, no, that gate is open. And then I just heard it again with the Five of Wands when I said it's being spiritually blocked. I heard, well, now it's gone. The way is shut and has been for, what is that from? Is that the cave in the cave that they go in? The way is shut. Anyway, I'm seeing that there's been, you know, kind of a wall put up here so that spiritual growth could happen. Hierophant energy does show that spiritual commitment, higher level of commitment, a spiritual connection where you're meant to learn, heal, and evolve together. Definitely there's spiritual growth happening on both sides. Remember the butterflies, my friends. You're the blue butterfly. Your friend is the lit up butterfly, the one who's going through an awakening, I'm hearing. King of Cups. Interesting. So we're going to take that. So yeah, it could have been that there was conflict here and you had, remember the hostile card and the Seven of Swords. Perhaps you had to put up a boundary. Let's see how this person is currently feeling about you. Hanged Man. Gaining new, oh my gosh, oh my freaking gosh. Chariot energy. I mentioned it right from the beginning. Chariot energy. As you evolve and grow on your own path, this person wants to come towards you. This is someone who's thinking about coming towards you and surrendering to this connection. For how they're feeling about you, this person has a new perspective about you. It's interesting how this is in reverse too, because that kind of looks like that hanged man, you know, not communicating with you. Hanged person, not hanged man. But it does show this person wanting to come towards you. wanting to take more action towards you. 8 of Coins is about wanting to invest in this. So they're seeing, you know, perhaps they're seeing how they should have invested more time and energy into this. You know, perhaps you were the one investing all your time and energy. Let's just see what's coming in the near future for these two. We have communication. So we have Knight of Swords and 3 of Coins. So Knight of Swords is fast communication, and 3 of Coins is working together. It's collaboration. It's it's trying to work things out. That's what it is. So we see rapid, like that 8 of Wands, rapid change, rapid growth. In what's coming is we see rapid communication, fast communication. This is someone who's going to communicate a lot with that 8 of Wands, Knight of Swords, and the King of Swords or King of Wands on the bottom. And this shows the two of you trying to reconnect here. Coming out of separation. My mouth said it. Here's that King of Wands again with the 3 of Wands. So this person taking action towards this. I want to know what advice you need to hear about this connection. What advice do you need to hear about this connection? We have the Ace of Coins. This is beautiful, my friends. If you need confirmation that you did the right thing, you did the right thing. If you have any anxiety, if you made the right decision by standing in your power, you did not. This shows it right here. That your Queen of Swords energy caused growth in this connection, and that you had no choice but to stand in your power and to focus on yourself. I also, advice-wise, remember your boundaries when this person comes in, because Ace of Coins can talk about an apology. It can talk about an offer. And, you know, just remember those boundaries were put there for a reason. I will say, you know, usually I'm called to say, don't be too cold with this person. But for you, I'm saying, remember your boundaries. Remember they were there for a reason. I do think there's been growth here with this person. But remember, too, by standing in your power and by putting up boundaries, you've grown as well. It's all part of that yin-yang journey, if you resonate with that. We do have the Fool. Oh, my gosh. You guys. We do have a new beginning coming here. Forrest Gump could be symbolic. And we have Temperance, and we have the 6 of Cups. So we see reconciliation energy in this reading right here. Temperance and 6 of Cups, that's reconciliation. So if you're someone who's just started talking to this person again, you know, remember your truth. Remember to speak your truth. Don't be afraid to walk on eggshells. You know, don't overgive. Temperance, don't overgive. Look, Forrest Gump is coming with a white rose. Interesting. I feel like there's some really deep Forrest Gump quote that I'm missing here that I should be telling you. Not the box of chocolates one. It's not coming to me. All right. Let's get... It's funny. I wasn't planning on love, but your connection was love. So I do have some cards of advice here that I'm going to get. A couple decks. I think we're going to start with this one. And this one right away, we're starting with Welcome the Divine Masculine. And, you know, like I said, perhaps you are learning how to focus on your masculine energy, and it's causing this person to as well. Let's have a shuffle and see what you need to hear. Creator Alchemy, 60, Lover's Energy. You're alchemists. You're meant to transform fear into love, shadow into light. You're meant to heal each other. Healing journey, alchemy. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to give it one more shuffle. Fall in love with your own story. Yes, and it's 9. Hermit energy, the evolution of you. Falling in love with yourself, angel of love. Fall in love with your own story. I always say that to people who watch tarot. It's like you're making yourself the main character of your life. Instead of watching a show about someone you don't know or relate to, watching tarot, you're your own star. You're your own, not show, but you're the main character. Anyway, let's see what you need to hear. Advice. We have the distraction of shiny things, devil energy. That shows a test. That shows, that shows you being tested when it comes to this connection. I will say, if this person comes in, make sure they're not just, love bombing you. Make sure they've actually changed. There's a reason I said keep your boundaries up. Distraction of shiny things also shows me that you could be getting many tests from your ego, from the universe, from your friends, meant to push you off your path. That little ego monster is trying to blind you by reflecting, some type of broken something in your eye. We have the good kind of separation. I'm going to look that up. A creator alchemy on the bottom. The good kind of healing, the good kind of separation I'm hearing. An offer, I'm seeing Ace of Pentacles, the good kind. 3 of Pentacles, I'm seeing working together, the good kind of offer. Bringing love and kindness into your situation, honest and fulfilling work, acting from the heart, doing the right thing, serving with love, finding joy, seeking simplicity and goodness in your situation. Sweet Spirit, why are you working so hard? Really, what do you hope to gain in your current situation? Money, security, notoriety, love, acceptance, worthiness, growth? What are you looking to find? Alongside whatever word your subconscious mind served up for you, add these 2 words, goodness and kindness. Allow these good old-fashioned vibrations to cut through the fog of your worries and anxiety, and let them lead you as you do the work. We get a massive energetic upgrade when we witness and partake in simple, virtuous gestures, and we undervalue them all the time. Remember what I said about the Queen of Cups? Swords? That if you're questioning if you did the right thing, you did. When you do that, when you embody the balanced energy of, say, the Queen of Swords, and you speak your truth and you know your worth, because we're taught to play small. We're taught to, Anyway, when you stand up for yourself, you do elevate. You go through growth, the good kind of growth. Anyway. Goodness asks you to seek simple joys, to unplug, and to do something because it's the right thing to do, not because of what you will gain. Kindness asks you to help someone out just because, to look at a potential instead of just flaws, to listen with an open heart when they communicate, to witness without judgment. Okay, so one thing about spiritually awakening, you guys, is if you're still making judgments against people, I hate saying this, but if you are still judging people and in my comment section, judging your person, that shows you haven't healed something within yourself. When you are enlightened, when you are in flow, in my experience and what I've learned in what I'm learning about is that you no longer have that judgment against people. Like I used to watch Survivor. I'm watching Survivor right now. I used to watch Survivor and I would judge people and I would judge them so harshly. And I noticed that I've stopped doing that. Like I no longer, if somebody looks like a blonde bimbo or whatever, see, that's a judgment right there. I no longer make those judgments. That's my point. Anyway, I don't know why I went down that road. I also want the reader I listen to, she's very honest, you know, and she's very honest about about things like that. So I feel the need, like she's an inspiration to me. So I feel the need to also be honest about things like that. And if you are still judgmental about people you don't know, if you judge situations before knowing what's happening, if you're judging your person, if you're, you know, perfect example, you know, if you're saying, well, my person chose someone else, so that means he must not love me. That's a judgment. That's not fact. Anyway, I'm learning all these things too, so I'm not judging you. But part of awakening and being in flow is you no longer judge people. And that's why, you know, in counterpart connections, the feminine goes through that journey where she learns unconditional love. So that eventually, once the masculine changes, that when they come back in, there's no judgment there from the feminine because they've been working on themselves, kind of thing. Anyway, ranting again. To witness without judgment. Modern society can often paint these virtues as naive, superficially light and love, or even insincere. But whoa, my goodness, genuine goodwill and selflessness always open the most rewarding doors. I can confirm. Try some good and kind on for size, because they may be way more fresh and alive than you remember. And they are always, always the good kind of undertaking. So there you go. And Okay, so I just have to read this card and then I have to talk about the other one that's there. 60. A powerful alchemist, your calling, purpose, passion, the ability to manifest your dreams into reality, being on the road to success, new creative abilities, activating dormant DNA, the spark of ideas. You are a powerful alchemist and you are ready to transform the ingredients of your life and make your gold. You are about to step onto a timeline of great potential, where there is a window of opportunity to engage in your own evolution. Use your creator alchemy to refashion offbeat skills from your past that will become relevant again. These fleeting moments offer quintessential creators like you the power to activate dormant DNA, change your awareness of self, and experience a profound inner change. Some call it ascension, others call it a frequency shift, and others perceive it as neurogenesis, epigenetics, or upgrades in consciousness. As you blend past and future, your creator core is ready to level up and draw inspiration from this upgrade. Try to remain on your highest vibe over the next few days so that you can take advantage of this potential. Co-create willingly with Source and watch for unusual or eccentric illuminations that seed the way. The illuminated butterfly! Changing matter into creator gold will be anything but business as usual. Now, on the bottom, we have secret giggles, which is why I went, ha! Okay, so I think this is amazing because you guys, oh, here we go. We've come full circle. Welcome the divine masculine. So it did mean to come out. Anyway, you guys know I get a lot of comments about my laugh and how anyway. I want to read this because it's amazing. Because I think about this card. Completion, the end of a cycle, closure, celebrating a job well done, accomplishments, well-deserved success, being proud of your work, travel, limitless options opening up. Yes! Completion, world card. Yep, giggles, childlike, maybe, but there's a deep magic to be tapped into here, so give them space to bubble up. You are entering a time of completion as a goal you've been working on is coming to a joyous and prosperous end. Yes! New chapter, new plant, new life. Oh dear. This huge accomplishment will have massive implications moving forward and a whole new world world is opening up for you now. Go you. Dip your cup into a well of sacred giggles and drink up. It's time to revel in the afterglow of closure and success, and know that you deserve all of the joyful prosperity that is coming your way. There is infinite potential on the horizon, so take your time to do your success dance. Yay! And to thank Spirit for getting you this far. This is not time to play small. Remember I said we're taught to play small? I have no idea why I'm saying that. This is not the time to play small and act as if nothing happened or your journey meant nothing. Be proud of your accomplishments, as this is the time to say, heck yes, that was massive and I rocked it. Accept this celebratory love wholeheartedly and keep your eyes on the horizon for much more of this energy as you ascend anew. Ascension. And then, of course, welcome the Divine Masculine once you ascend, of course. Giggles. Love it. Soon you'll be giggling like me. And we can just sit around and laugh together. All right. Interesting. So let's get you this one. What do you need to hear, my friend? What do you need to hear, my friend? I just heard something really interesting here. That looks like a dice. Like I just heard roll the dice. Someone's about to roll the dice. Second chance. Magic. Oh my gosh, you guys, you know how I feel about magic. Magic. There's magic everywhere. Okay, so I was going to tell you guys this. Again, I was waiting until I was called to. I love that you guys love the magic that I believe in. Like I love when people are like, oh my gosh, you said this and that's a sign for me. Or, oh my gosh, I paused it at 2222. I love that. There's magic in everything. And this morning, I was trying to explain to my partner how there's symbols in The Walking Dead that I'm like seeing and deciphering. And one of them was like the red string of fate. And I was trying to explain it to him. And he was looking at me like I was crazy. I was like, you know that scene where Maggie's talking about this and there's red shoelaces and that represents a string of fate. And they're talking about how it was all fated and how everything had to happen for this reason. Did you notice her shoelaces were red? The red string of fate? Anyway, that's magic and I like believing in it. I believe in magic. This is your affirmation, my friend. I believe in magic. Do you believe in magic? I see evidence of it all the time. And though the tricks can probably be explained by something sensible and ordinary, I'd rather not ruin the fun. Other people can fill their days with mere coincidence. I'll fill mine with holy crap. That's unbelievable. That's crazy pants. It's funny, when I first started getting into tarot, somebody said to me, you know, I could explain to you how tarot readers purposely say things in the algorithm and, you know, they purposely target their audience. And I was like, I don't want to hear it. I was like, I believe in magic and I don't want you to ruin it for me. Thank you very much. And now that I read tarot, I know that was a bunch of crap. Anyway. Crap. Holy crap. All right, now we're going to get this deck just for some affirmations for you, my friend. This is actually one of the decks that I sat and I have a wall of Post-its. I sat with a deck of Post-its and I copied some of these and put them all over my wall. I feel like I have to take this one for some reason. I didn't even read it. I find a deeper meaning and personal growth amid the discomfort. It's the good kind of discomfort. It's healing. Healing separation, I'm hearing. My happiness is a direct reflection of my level of faith in the universe. And when you put your faith in the universe and you believe in magic, life becomes so much more fun. And, you know, I used to be really not against, but I would be judgmental about really religious people who, you know, I made fun of, you know, my aunt, because she was overly religious, and she would say things like Jesus came and spoke to her, and I would make fun of her. And why? Like, if that's what she's experiencing and it's bringing fulfillment, life is more fun when you have something to believe in and you don't feel so alone. And who are we to judge that? Like, believe in whatever you want to believe, you know? And if you want to believe in nothing and just have the same boring day over and over again and never change and never evolve and never grow, well then good luck to you. Have fun. It's more fun over here in the magic. Obstacles or detours in the right direction. Obstacles, the plant. It's even prettier now, and it's 2 plants. And I was all upset that it broke, and there was that tower moment and that obstacle. One more. There is a stream of love supporting my dreams, and you have to believe that. You have to believe that you're supported, and no one else will support you until you do. You have to be the first one to support yourself. You have to be the first one to believe in yourself. No one else can convince you to believe in yourself, if that makes sense. I'm trying. Anyway, and we have the moment I embrace my peace. The moment I embrace my peace within and surrender the outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. Yes! So confirming. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys. Oh, this is one I have written on my wall. This is one I have written on my wall that I look at every morning. My energy creates my reality. What I focus on is what I will manifest. So remember that. Anyway, that's your reading. I hope it resonated. My friend, I hope you're doing well. I am going to do a face reading later for those twin flame cards that Rosietta sent. Thank you again for that crystal. It's the prettiest one I have now. Anyway, I love you guys. Remember to laugh. Remember to drink some water. Maybe eat something healthy like an apple. If you were looking for a sign, maybe this is it, the apple. Just I randomly pulled it out. So anyway, I love you guys, and I will talk to you soon. Goodbye, pile 1. Not forever. Just see you later. Bye. Hello, pile 2, and welcome to your reading. If you chose pile number 2, which is the Oracle of the Universe, and this amethyst crystal, this is going to be a reading all about what you need to hear from Spirit. I'm leaving it very open. I always channel love, so it's probably going to come through. And, you know, I'm learning just to trust my intuition and not my comment section, because so many people try and tell tarot readers how to do their job, and I just don't get it. But anyway, I'm just going to trust my intuition, because I find when I trust my intuition and I stop listening to my ego, that's the messages that you guys most resonate with. Whereas when I listen to my ego, I notice a difference. Anyway, so you chose this deck, pile 2. So like I said, I'm leaving it very open. It could be about love, might not be. And we'll just see what wants to come out for you. We're just going to see what, you know, my spirit guides, your spirit guides want you to know today, or the universe, whatever it is that you believe in. I did change my crystals here because Rosietta bought me this one. I am in love with this crystal. When I like something, like I'll hug it. Like I'm going to hug it right now. There we go. Anyway, beautiful. So let's see what's happening. Pile 2, we have power, so there could be some kind of energy upgrade that you're going through, or there could be something very powerful happening in your life right now. We also have balance on the bottom. 7, Chariot energy, that's Libra energy. And we do see you very balanced here, mind over heart. Not over, because it's balanced. So you could be trying to, you know, balance your heart and your mind in some type of situation, but we'll get into it. Or maybe somebody else's. We have fear, 20, judgment energy. So interesting. I'm already having a weird day with lots of signs and synchronicities. Like this morning, I was looking through one of my kids' school books and I looked through it like several times through the English section, not able to fall on, like I was trying to pick out what they were going to do for school. And I looked through every English exercise like twice. And then I settled on one about a bear. And I was like, that's weird. And it was on page 200. And I immediately thought of judgment. Anyway, I think about these things a lot. We have exhilaration, 25. So we have the energy of forward movement here, my friend. We have a lot of forward movement, a lot of balance here. And look at that little happy puppy, exhilaration. So what is happening for you? Because this looks exciting. Music could be symbolic. Maybe you're involved with someone who is a musician, or you're thinking about branching out into your music career. Perhaps, you know, you are someone who finds singing exhilarating, and maybe you have fear about putting yourself out there. Maybe you're trying to balance your soul and your intuition and your ego with that Libra card. It's like I'm purposely avoiding the topic of love. That is weird. We have Aquarius on ecstasy. Oh my goodness. Aquarius energy. I'm seeing someone in the spotlight, or someone wanting to focus on their soul purpose, something that makes you really happy. This could even be a person. There's a garbage truck outside taking my trash away. That's symbolic too. I see the meaning in everything. Maybe, you know, you just cleaned a lot of trash out of your life, so to speak, or perhaps, you know, I don't know why I heard the trash took itself out. I don't know why I heard that. Anyway, very nice energy, because we see balance, we see exhilaration, we have fear. I'm hearing do something that scares you. One more. Vows? What? Now we have vows? Are you together with someone? Are you in love? Come on. I see balance. I see exhilaration, a little bit of fear. I feel like vows. Either you're canoodling with someone, or you're focusing on your soul path, the one that your soul vowed to take before it came to this lifetime. I almost got my polar bear this morning too to have in my setup, but I went with the pandas. I said one more. I said one more, and here I am shuffling. I just saw sacrifice. So perhaps you had to sacrifice, you know, perhaps you had to sacrifice something in order to find happiness. Perhaps you had to sacrifice another connection to be with the person you're currently with. Perhaps you had to sacrifice your old job in order to follow your soul path. Perhaps you had to sacrifice your fear in order to really step into that exhilaration energy. Music, very important for whatever this is. I'm not shuffling again. We have patience. I'm not taking reversals in this deck. We have patience. So something that you had to be patient for, my friend. Okay, so if you are someone who is putting yourself out there, for example, in the spotlight, you have to have patience. It takes time for your tribe to find you. It takes time for people to get to know you and start to follow you and fall in love with you, is what I'm hearing. For those of you who are oh my gosh, it's snowing. It's snowing, Toodles and Hook. It's snowing like crazy right now. That's beautiful. Very beautiful, very refreshing. There was snow on the vow card. There's snow on this one. Anyway, very interesting, very refreshing. So yeah, just remember whatever you're dealing with, like if you're reconnecting with someone or you're with someone and it feels great, but your fear is there, You know, maybe you're maybe you're wondering where it's going. Spirit's saying to have patience. I think you do have patience though. What's that like? Okay, let's see. What does Spirit want you to know today? Excuse me. What does Spirit want you to know? So that came out during your shuffle with exhilaration. Oh my gosh, that's so confirming. So yes, this did come out during shuffling. 11, Aquarius energy, awe, and ecstasy. My goodness, what are you doing? What are you up to? Let me find my book. Why am I coughing? A feeling of wonder and awe is a connection to your humanity and happiness. There is a need for the surrender of total beauty and awe. You are surrounded by earthly and universal beauty if you stop to observe. Wonders are all around you. Beauty is a source of healing. I'm just going to read this. I haven't read anything from this book, but I feel called to read it to you. Most humans share a connection to wonder and the beauty of ecstasy. Humans gather for music, another music, whatever you call it, another mention of music. Humans gather for music. We love light displays like fireworks. We generally get awed by the beauty of a landscape, a wild animal, and sunsets and sunrises. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, Ganymedes, I don't know how to say that, was said to be the most beautiful mortal man. He was a prince of Troy and the son of King Tro. He came to the attention of Zeus, who was awestruck by the beauty of his youth. Zeus turned himself into an eagle, and as Ganymedes, I don't know, someone tell me how to say that, walked across a meadow, he abducted him and grasped the youth in his talons and flew him to Olympus. The alternate story is that the goddess of the dawn, Eos, a great beauty herself, saw him and took him for herself. Zeus heard the young man's pleas and took him to the halls of Olympus. He became the god's cupbearer of ambrosia and was eventually made immortal. He was raised up into the sky as Aquarius, the cup or water bearer. His cup forms the constellation, I don't know the name, Ganymedes, someone tell me, forms the constellation crater with Aquila the eagle nearby. The two brightest stars are Alpha and Beta Aquarii. Interesting. I am open to the awe and beauty around me. So interesting. So, what are we getting with this card here? Let's see. A feeling of wonder and awe is a connection to your humanity and happiness. There is a need for the surrender of total beauty and awe. So you could have to surrender to your soul calling. You may have to surrender to what lifts you up, what makes you feel exhilarated, and kind of not move away from what scares you, because a lot of what scares you is a hidden lesson, I believe. With this Aquarius energy in 11, I am getting, someone who's potentially a light worker or in the spotlight, like a musician, or on social media. 11 also makes me feel, perhaps you have a divine connection, or you're in a divine connection. I have to say it. Anyway, there is a need for surrender. Whatever this is that you're having problems with or worrying about, there's a need to surrender to the beauty of it. If you're worried that you're not, good looking enough to put yourself out there, that's a mindset. That's not true. That's not fact. Beauty comes from within. I know that sounds after school specially, but it's truly true. I also want to read this 25 because with 25, I am getting High Priestess and Hierophant energy. So that could be your soul, you intuitively being guided to your soul mission, you intuitively being guided to a Hierophant connection, whatever it means to you. Oh, I just found Aquila, which is the eagle that was with that other card. I want to read this. You have power. It is real. True power means ethical power. Hold on to your boundaries. True power involves service and benevolence. Strong leaders lead by example. You know when you are in the presence of power. Interesting. So you could be needing to surrender to your magical power, my friend. I was saying to pile one, I've started calling you guys my friend because you are my friends. But I said, imagine if you didn't know me and I just walked up to you in public and said, hello, my friend. That would be a little creepy. So exhilaration, whatever peak experiences are for you, seek them out and occasionally for good mental health. Seek them out occasionally for good mental health. Run and dance like no one is watching. Seek joy, seek flow. Find your wildness. Be a loyal friend. Do something simply for the fun of it. So there's something here to be said about this energy because your guides are telling you to surrender to the beauty, surrender to your own beauty, surrender to the beauty of this connection, however it's resonating. Surrender to, you know, there's something about music here, so keep that in mind. And with this exhilaration, this is about keeping your vibrations high. So doing things that make you feel uplifted, doing things that make you feel happy, things that exhilarate you in moderation. I just heard in moderation. Because anything of one, too much of one thing, of anything is not going to be good, you know? My counterpart used to describe it as ice cream. So, you know, you like ice cream, but if you ate 20 bowls of ice cream, it would make you sick. So you need to draw the line somewhere. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? You guys, what? Wasn't this the thing on the bottom of the deck when we started? The power card? I didn't even make that connection when the other one came out. This one. Was it this one? No, it was the other one. Which one was it? Was the eagle in this one? I've already forgotten. It was in this one, right? And then I read that card to you. I'm sure that was the one that mentioned Aquila, and here we have Aquila power, and I just read that to you in the book. So finding your power, stepping into your true power. I'm going to read it again. I just read that to you in the book. That is so strange. You have power. It is real. True power means ethical power. Hold on to your boundaries. True power involves service and benevolence. Strong leaders lead by example. You know when you are in the presence of power, and you are powerful, my friend. I keep wanting to cough, which I looked up because I look everything up, means that perhaps there's something deep within you that that's trying to get out of you. Perhaps your soul mission. Anyway, very interesting. So we also had these two. Oh my gosh, you guys, we had these two come out. I can't lie to you, okay? I cannot lie to you. On the bottom, we have music. So that's very much wanting to come out. All three of these cards wanted to come out when I was shuffling. I'm not going to lie to you. This card was on the bottom of the deck when I first started. And I actually didn't take it. Like I looked at it and I was like, all right, you know, that's a little too obvious, bond. So I went like this and then I didn't look at it, started your reading. I just did it again. We have motivation. Something There's something here that you need to motivate yourself towards, I'm hearing. But anyway, so the fact that this is coming out is very interesting to me. We have bond, and we see these two people who share a very special bond. And perhaps, you know, perhaps you are, maybe I'm speaking to a collective who had to step into their power, their Empress energy. Perhaps you are reconnecting with this person, or perhaps you're not. For some of you, you could be reconnecting with this person. For others of you, I feel like you're in Hanged Man energy. I don't want all the piles to be the same, which is why when I saw that bond card, I was like, well, I'm just gonna cut the deck and we'll see if it wants to come out. And there it was. So you could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Pisces. I'm also seeing Gemini for some reason. And 12 does talk about, you know, perhaps you are in a connection where this person has been a catalyst to your soul path, or maybe they've inspired you to like write music or to do something. I feel like this connection has inspired you to kind of focus on your soul path, whether you're together or not. We also have guidance here, 44, bright star. So I'm going to take all 4. Anyway, I think that's very interesting. You had 3 come out that time. Keep coughing. I am not sick. Community is important. Look at where your loyalty lies. Ensure you know both sides of the story. Respect is needed on both sides for a true bond between two people. Teamwork may be required to get the job done. A deep and healthy bond shares feelings, experiences, and common ground. We must be clear between our own emotions and those of someone else to avoid unhealthy... Let me read that again. We must be clear between our own emotions and those of someone else to avoid unhealthy enmeshment. So, perhaps... I can't help it, you guys. I'm seeing something very clearly here for some of you, which is perhaps that one line about it could be that there was an imbalance here. I am getting the energy of, you know, when I was shuffling, I was like, who are you canoodling with? So I am getting the energy that, you know, for some of you, I'm getting the energy of either going after your soul purpose, stepping into your power, believing in that, finding your community, guiding people, or this is about, it could be about both, or this is about a person that you're with and you're learning how to, you know, you could be learning how to set boundaries, you're learning how to find the beauty in it, not overthink it. You're learning to surrender to it. You're learning to balance this bond you have together. It feels like a special bond. You could be receiving guidance from your spirit guides about this connection. I really tried not to do love, but there it is, the bond. Like I said, for some of you, that could be a bond with a community. You finding, you know, once you shine your light, you find your soul people. 44. Bright star. It's in the bright star section. Is this the last one in the book? For some reason, whenever it's the last card in the deck, I always think that's special. For some reason, I'm like, ooh, it's the last card. I feel like completion, you know? I don't know why I feel that, but that's how I feel. Guidance. Take wise counsel from those you trust. Accept assistance when you need it. We cannot know everything, so look for a genuine subject matter expert. Use both your mind and intuition to make decisions. Seek and you will find. And this talks about being divinely guided. And if you're dealing with a soul connection, please be sure that the person you're getting advice for has been in a soul connection or knows the energy of soul connections. I talked about that in pile 1. If you're getting advice from someone who doesn't believe in them, you're not getting actual advice. And, you know, Steve Harvey had this thing that he posted, and he talked about how we shouldn't be in intimate connections. When we start bringing in the opinions of all of these other people, like you start telling all your friends about everything they did, your friends are always going to want what's best for you. Your friends are always going to say you deserve better. It's going to be, you know, advice that's biased. Is that the right thing to say? Because they're looking out for your best interests. You could, you know, be looking for guidance about a spiritual connection, and maybe that's why you're here right now. Perhaps you're looking for guidance about whether or not you should go after your soul path. You know, you could be someone who has no soul family or hasn't found their community yet. There's a reason I said, you know, you can put yourself out there. It's not going to be instant. It takes time for people to fall in love with you, you know, not saying you're not lovable, but it takes time to find the good ones. I know when I first started my channel, I had a whole bunch of, you know, people that were not my people commenting and being mean. But through time, I've found you guys, my friends, and so it does take time. But anyway, that's what we're seeing here. And we have motivation and fear here. Again, fear. So you could be afraid, you know, I'm not sure what's going on with you, but you could be afraid of putting yourself out there. You could be lacking the motivation to put yourself out there because of fear. Or you could be dealing with a soul connection, you know, for some of you, maybe you're in separation with someone, hanged man energy, that you feel you have a soul connection with. And there is this message of surrendering to it here and, you know, focusing on what raises your vibration, what keeps you happy. If you are in a connection with this person, to, you know, not rush it, to respect that you and this person are different people. Your emotions are different. So you're going to grow and evolve at, you know, different times. There could be someone, if you're dealing with a connection where you're in no contact, there could be someone motivated to take action towards you is what I'm hearing. Music could be very symbolic, especially if you're counterparts. Music is a way that our higher selves communicate. So when we hear like a song that keeps coming on the radio, or we put on random shuffle and we're listening to a song and one line stands out to us and we hear it like in the depths of our soul, messages from your other person's higher self. Anyway, so let's get into the tarot, my friends. I'm feeling, what tarot do I want to use for you? Let's go with this one. So we have Devil in reverse right away. What's holding you back? What is scaring you? Fear, you know, with Devil in reverse, that shows fear no longer holding you back. This shows you freeing yourself from fear. This shows surrender. Interesting. Temperance, divine flow, having patience, believing in divine timing, balance, patience, beautiful. That can also show, you know, reconnection between, that shows the balancing of energies, so masculine and feminine energies, but that can also be symbolic of divine feminine, divine masculine. So I want to see what this 11 card is about first. We have strength, believing in yourself, having confidence, seeing your own beauty. 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Emotional fulfillment. King of Pentacles. So I saw the King of Cups in reverse and now I get the King of Pentacles. So I was really drawn to the line about the emotions. I thought it said something else. That's why I read that line twice. And I don't know if you guys caught it, but we just had the King of Cups in reverse. So you could have been dealing with someone who is very They could have been emotionally insensitive, or they could have lacked empathy, or they could have been, you know, uncomfortable with the depths of the feelings they were having. They could have become very emotionally intense. And perhaps if you're reconnecting with this person, they're in King of Pentacles energy now. They're looking, you know, very grounded. If you're in no contact with this person, this could be someone kind of stabilizing their foundation. The other thing I'm hearing, excuse me, why do I keep coughing? The other thing I want to say, my friends, is if you are someone who is thinking about going after your passion and putting yourself out there and being a singer or a light worker or whatever it is, this King of Pentacles shows that it will bring you financial stability. You know, King of Pentacles, that's that business manager, boss type energy. So whatever, you know, the reason I feel like your intuition is saying, take action, and your intuition is, or your fear is saying, but I'm afraid. Anyway, it's just for some of you. One more shuffle. We have the Emperor. Oh my gosh. It's funny because I was looking at that King of Pentacles thinking Emperor energy, which is why I said boss. This is about starting your own business, my friends. This is about having your own business, having the masculine energy to go after what you want, knowing your worth, knowing your power, harnessing that power. For some of you, you could be dealing with a divine masculine, like I keep picking up. I'm not going to spend too much time assessing right now what's going on. I am going to ask in a few minutes. I'll ask tarot. But there's a need for you to believe in yourself and take control if you're dealing with that business side. We have Nine of Swords in reverse. That's beautiful. That shows, you know, the end of anxiety, the end of overthinking, the end of fear, the end of worry. It also shows, you know, sharing your sharing, alleviating stress by sharing. So it's interesting that we had the guidance card. So maybe you are asking for someone for advice, or maybe, you know, you're watching me and you're feeling your stress being alleviated. Beautiful. We also have the Hanged Man. So you guys, I'm getting a very strong message with the Emperor, Hanged Man. Hanged Man, I feel as if someone has taken action towards you, or already, like you could be dealing with someone who has leveled up and you're seeing a different side of them, Hanged Man, or you're about to. Interesting. I did cut that, right? I felt like I did. Did I? I don't know. I can't remember. Okay, so let's look at this 11 card, Awe and Ecstasy, which is, you know, Empress energy. We have Devil in reverse. You're learning how to let go of the fear. You're no longer, and this could be near future energy for you, but to me, you look like you're no longer letting fear control you. You're no longer letting your ego hold you hostage, I'm hearing. We have Judgment. Oh my gosh, you guys. So the Devil wanted to come out with the Lovers. And you could be, you know, someone who's surrendering to a lover's connection and just seeing where it goes, letting things unfold as they will. It's very beautiful. When we have Devil and Lovers, it shows a very strong connection, one that's meant to test you. So maybe you went through tests with this person. Maybe you're going through a test right now. We also see a choice with the Lovers. So if you're someone who's, you know, has a fear about going after what you want, there is a decision to be made here, and I see you making it with that Devil in reverse. On the bottom of the deck, we have Judgment. So it does show that you've hit a moment in time where, you know, you had to go within and surrender. Judgment can be about surrender as well. You could have had to surrender a connection. You could have had to surrender. You could have a negative thinking patterns with the Five of Swords. You could have like shadowy thoughts that tell you you're not beautiful and tell you you're not good enough and tell you that everything's going to be awful. And you could have thoughts like nobody will love you and nobody will watch you. You'll never compare to that person. You'll never be able to do that. And I feel like you're learning how to release that little ego monster. That's what I feel with this energy. I am picking up on, for some of you, we have a renewal happening. I keep getting this energy that maybe you're already connected with someone. Maybe there's some type of renewal already happening. But just take that if it resonates. This also shows you possibly, realizing your soul's path with this judgment. Perhaps there is a choice you need to make. It's very interesting. I'm just going to have a sip of my lemon water. Cheers. Maybe you need to drink some water, my friend. But yeah, let's keep going. I want to get one more for this ecstasy card. We have the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands is about moving forward. It's about making decisions. It's about planning. So perhaps you're planning something here. It could be for some of you, I hope I don't lose you with the confusion. It could be for some of you that you've learned you can only work on what you need to work on, and you're releasing everything else. So you're focused on the cycles you need to break, the patterns you need to break. I actually want to get my tarot book, which I don't even know where it is because I haven't been using it. Oh, there it is. There's my grimy book. See? If you're worried about putting yourself out there, sit there with the book. Don't be embarrassed. You see me, I sit here with a book. I'm almost done with my book. I don't even bring it out anymore. Planning your, so I'm going to read the career part because I am feeling something here. So right now with this release that you're going through, we have setting romantic goals, making plans in love, planning a future together. So for some of you, you are planning a future with someone. We also have planning your career, taking first steps in your career and envisioning your dreams, planning your long-term financial future and laying foundations. So that's what you're surrendering to here now. You could have surrendered to the fear of starting your own business, and now you're finally starting to take steps in the physical, even if it's just putting down plans on paper, even if it's just creating a channel and not doing anything with it. Page of Pentacles does show growth here. I'm going to ask specifically about the love. Making plans to achieve ambitions, big dreams, training, setting good habits with finances. So perhaps, you're someone who has been resistant to do that. And that's what this energy is all about. You're letting go of that resistance. You're starting to make steps towards your future. Show me the power. Okay. All right. The way that came out, I don't even know what it is. We have the Eight of Swords in reverse, and we have 2-4, which is 6 Lovers energy, 2 High Priestess energy, 4 Emperor energy. I'm going to go over what I'm hearing right away, which is with this power card, this talks about, well, we already talked about it, but stepping into your power. And what I'm seeing with Eight of Swords in reverse is Eight of Swords in reverse could be you and someone else coming out of separation and reconnecting, which I keep getting, a renewal. So it's possible that right now, with Eight of Swords in reverse, it could have been that there was a lot of trauma that was being healed between the two of you, and that trauma you know, you started healing it and now it's turned into power, positive energy. We have the Magician and the Fool. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So definitely, you know, Eight of Swords in reverse is trauma that can be healed. It is, I'm just going to talk about it. It's trauma that can be healed. It's Eight of Swords in reverse. Sorry, Eight of Swords in the upright. I'm seeing, for those of you who are, this is about your career, your, you know, your soul path. Eight of Swords in reverse shows you that you're the only one, sorry, in the upright, is showing you that you're the only one keeping yourself back from achieving your dreams. You're not trapped by anything but fear, okay? If you look at this card or in any Eight of Swords cards, you will see that the person is never trapped. The only thing that's trapping them is the fear of being trapped, the fear of being stuck, the fear of, you know, not having support. You have to, no, you don't have to do anything. For some of you, this can represent that you were in or are in no contact with someone. And perhaps, you know, you're stepping into your Empress power right now, I'm hearing. It is in reverse though, which shows end of separation for those of you who are resonating with that. It also shows that you're no longer, in terms of going after what you want, whether it's love, whether it's your soul path, whether it's your career, you're no longer keeping yourself back because of fear. You know, you're done with that fear. And this does show trauma being healed with the Eight of Swords. It's trauma that can be healed. For some of you with the power, the Emperor energy, you have someone coming out of no contact communicating truth with you, or about to. With the Magician and the Fool, the minute you let go of that fear and you let go of holding yourself back, of playing small, what happens? New beginning, unlimited possibilities. It's beautiful. So when you step into your power, you have, you know, a fresh start. You're making things happen. You're able to manifest things. Let's just talk about the Fool card and the Magician. I think it's interesting that they came out together because they have not been together in the deck for a very long time. That could be symbolic. Oh my gosh. I was just thinking these two cards, I haven't seen them together in this deck in a very, very long time, since last year when I first bought the deck. And I think it's interesting how they're together right now, because I am channeling this bond that you share with someone. And perhaps, you know, you're taking a leap of faith towards your soul path. They're taking a leap of faith towards you. Perhaps you do have a renewal here and a new beginning. Maybe you are worried about where it's going. Anyway, it's very symbolic that once you release fear of failure, fear of being hurt, that fear of rejection, there's this unlimited potential on the horizon for you. So we have new job, new business, breath of fresh air at work, possible financial opportunities. And we have the Magician, harnessing career opportunities, determination and drive, pursuing financial opportunity, making use of skills. So you're tapping into your power, whatever you're powerful with your skills, whatever that is. Perhaps it's music. For love, this does show creating opportunities for love, being more proactive. Perhaps you're someone who's single, who is like finally ready to put yourself out there. And as soon as you let go of that fear and put yourself out there, somebody comes in for some of you. Beautiful. Remember that you are powerful. That's what the Magician card says. Remember how powerful you are, coming out with the Power card. Now, I want to see you. Spirit, I need to look at this right here. We need to know what's going on with this. Bond, show me bond. We have Four of Swords. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you guys. So I am hearing that you could be on a break with someone right now, or you could be experiencing a lack of, you know, movement in your love life for some of you. For some of you, like I said, maybe you took yourself out of the dating scene. And then once you take those swords, like you remove yourself from those swords, 8 of Swords, what happens? This can be new love too, right here, new love. So for some of you, maybe this is about new love. Take it as it resonates. Maybe you're someone who's been single for a while. There is no one else that comes to mind when I do these readings. I feel like you have someone coming in after a period of rest and reflection and healing. Perhaps you're not feeling, I'm just channeling what I hear. Perhaps you're not feeling very good about the possibility of love, but I think that Spirit's guiding you towards someone. For others of you, you know, you could be in Hanged Man energy with this person. And whatever you're taking action towards here, I feel is going to affect that situation. Oh my goodness, my throat. We also have the 10 of Pentacles here. So you could be someone who is in separation from someone you were married to, someone you have children with. Perhaps it's someone that you saw a long-term future with. Why is my voice doing this now? Someone from your past who possibly hurt you, 5 of Cups. This shows you needed to heal some wounds. Whether you needed to separate from this person and heal. Whether you needed to separate from this person and heal so that you could have that renewal, or you needed to heal from that past person completely so that the universe could give you someone new. That's what we're seeing here. Very interesting. 10 of Pentacles. I just heard for some of you, maybe you've been like single for 10 years, you know? What else can you tell me about this bond card? Wow. Did you guys just see what happened over in the corner here? I don't know if you can see it. Maybe I'll just, I don't know what cards are there, but there's 4 cards. I'll just tilt it so you can see it. There's 4 cards there, and we have Justice and Death and Rebirth. So perhaps, you know, 4 on the timer as I was doing that. Perhaps you're someone who, it's been a while since you dated. Maybe you had a divorce in your past, and it's been a while since you dated. For others of you, this is, you know, for some of you, you could have already had an honest conversation with someone and you're going through a rebirth with them. There's a lot of energy here. There's definitely some kind of start for you in love with this bond card. Like I said, whether it's with that past person or it's with someone new, there is new energy here. But I also can't help but feel there's a collective here who is in Empress energy, surrendering to a spiritual connection. Can't deny it. Someone that perhaps owes you accountability or owes you balance, or wasn't, you know, perhaps you had, no, I'm not going to go down there yet. This person owes you accountability in some way, or owes you truth in some way, before there can be a restart here. You know, perhaps there needs to be some type of karmic justice before you can come back together. Anyway, we have the Moon and the Page of Wands here. So the Page of Wands can show hidden forces at work. It's interesting because I'm hearing, it's interesting how these two came out facing up and these two came facing down. I am hearing this is for those of you who are dealing with a spiritual connection, is what I'm hearing. Someone who owes you balance, someone who owes you like equal give and take. Maybe they lacked that in the past. With this, I'm seeing the potential of someone new coming into your life after you've done healing, after you've done shadow work, after you've released fears. If you are single, there's a reason I said single for 10 years. There's hidden forces at work here. Hidden forces, unseen things are about to come to the surface. Page of Wands. You're about to feel a spark with someone. The other thing I'm hearing so many messages in this, is if you are in some type of spiritual bond, like I said, that could have been a source of inspiration. That could have been, this person could have been a muse to you. Like if you're a singer, if you're a light worker, perhaps, you know, I'm looking at a divine feminine here tapping into their spiritual gifts. Let's look at the guidance card. What are you being guided to do here? What is this guidance card about? What are you being guided towards? We have Page of Swords. So to me, it feels like you're being guided to learn about something, to put yourself out there, to communicate your truth, to share your wisdom. I do see maybe you're being guided to go back to school or to learn about something as far as that guidance card goes. We do have the Sun as well. So there could be, you know, if you find yourself randomly wanting to learn about things, there could be a reason. It could have to do with your soul path with the Sun card here. I have to specifically ask for new love and old love because I'm getting like two different messages here and I don't want to confuse you guys. There could be, we did see that Emperor. There could be a divine masculine watching you right now if you're resonating with that. As far as guidance, this also talks about focusing on your own self-work, like learning about yourself, learning about perhaps things you need to heal. Very interesting. I'm hearing a very specific message that someone's being guided towards you to communicate with you. You could have a secret admirer online. For example, if you are someone who's been single for a while and your soul's telling you to put yourself out there on social media or online dating, or you are someone who's feeling the need to start your own business, to put yourself out there, it could very well be that this new person is someone who sees you online and starts learning from you. Could be a younger person, doesn't have to be. I just wanted to say that because I just heard that this person may come into your life through watching you on social media. I know that sounds really bizarre, but there's something about you sharing your light here and them noticing you is what I'm hearing. Interesting. I want to know what you need to hear from Spirit right now. King of Pentacles. So if you are thinking about starting your own business, do it. If you are, there's whatever this is that you're thinking of when I'm doing this reading, whether it's someone new, someone you're reconnecting with, your business, there's long-term potential and stability here with the King of Pentacles. There's more stability and growth here with the Nine of Pentacles on the bottom. Let me grab my book. King of Pentacles. Generous provider, serious relationship, emotionally and financially secure, success, encouraging mentor, referrals, good reputation, financial milestones, saving, investing, supporting loved ones, indulging. And we have balance of love and independence. So if you're someone who is reconnecting with someone, remember, even if it's new actually, just remember in terms of love, whoever this is, whatever's going on in your life, remember you need a healthy level of a balance of independence and being together. Especially if this is a reconnection, I cannot stress that enough. Achievement in career, hard work paid off, success. So whatever it is that you're thinking about when I'm talking to you about this. This is confusing for me because I'm hearing 3 different messages. There's success here. There's abundance here. There's rewards here. So whatever it is that you have a fear about, Spirit's saying let go of that fear, which you already are. But there's no reason to be afraid. You're heading in the right direction is what I'm hearing. And, you know, like I said, I am getting the energy that for some of you who have been single for a long time, you could meet someone through this business or this endeavor that you're looking at. I'm going to ask Spirit about new love for you, and then we'll do that spiritual connection I'm seeing. That way both collectives will have an answer. So Spirit, what can you tell me about new love? 8 of Wands, it's coming in quick, my friend. New loves, rapid change, new love. I said loves for a reason. Oh my gosh, you could have more than one lover here coming in. Not lover, more than one option. You could have multiple offers. For new love is approaching. So release your fear that it's never going to come, because it's coming. Ask your guides for guidance. Ask the universe for a sign. Get specific, you know, say, show me a cactus if I'm going to meet the love of my life tomorrow, or whatever it is that you say. 8 of Wands shows this new person. If that's what you're looking for, if that's what your intuition is telling you, we see rapid change and rapid growth. Here we see someone coming in very quickly. This is 8 days. This is someone who there will be fast communication back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Very special bond here. I'm seeing for new, it'll change your perspective on what you thought love was. That's what I just heard. So we have, let's go. I am feeling a powerful soul connection here, so I do want to ask about that. If that's not you and you were new love, that was yours. Show me the soul connection. Show me the soul connection. We have judgment. Oh my gosh, you guys. I knew I was feeling it. I knew it. We have a renewal with this soul connection, whatever that means to you. For some of you, you're already renewing things with this person. For others of you, this person is waking up to this connection. And, you know, you've been being guided to step into your power, to release, to follow your intuition. And it hasn't been for nothing, is what I just heard. Maybe you thought it was all for nothing. Judgment shows a renewal happening here. It shows someone awakening to this connection, whether it's you or them or both. Usually, in my opinion, those come hand in hand. Like once you awaken, they awaken. You could be someone awakening to your soul path, and then your person is awakening to you. We do have 10 of Pentacles. So there's long-term potential here with this soul connection that I keep feeling the energy of. So if you are going through Hanged Man, no, it's for long-term stability. It's to create long-term stability. Judgment is also about, you know, being aware of yourself, taking accountability for your own behaviors and your own patterns. And what I was hearing is there was a card in this deck that says self-awareness takes time, but it ends up being it ends up being the only thing that provides long-term growth, self-awareness. So, and self-awareness takes time. So awakenings don't happen quickly. So I do see someone really reflecting about this connection, as are you. And yeah, we have the 10 of Pentacles and the Sun on the bottom. My son is so loud. I'm sorry about that. I'm not going to pause it though. But yeah, 10 of Pentacles and the Sun. So you very well could be dealing with Divine Masculine here, my people. If you are going through a renewal, you know, like the King of Pentacles says, there's stability here. So if you're worried, you know, just try not to worry. Try not to give in to your ego monster. Try and listen to your intuition. Try not to overthink it. Ask for guidance when needed. Remain independent, you know. I want to see advice for those of you following your soul path. Advice for those of you. Oh, I'm going to take that. Where did it go? I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I'm looking at your, for those of you focusing on your soul path, this Knight of Wands, I have to take it because you need that Knight of Wands energy to go after what you want. In love connections and love readings, I talk about the inconsistency of the Knight of Wands. I talk about the player energy. I talk about the hot and cold. But that's not what this is. The Knight of Wands has a very beautiful energy that gets often overlooked. Maybe you're someone who often gets overlooked. But the Knight of Wands is about having the passion and bravery and the guts to go after your dream. And that's what you need when you go after your dream. You need to have that Knight of Wands energy. It is, in my opinion, a more masculine energy. I was just going to get my Knight of Wands for this one. Or my book. Passion and energy for work, brave decisions, new business favored. See? Knight of Wands is full of life, passion, energy, enthusiasm, and sense of adventure. Be fearless and charge ahead. See how beautiful it is when we're not talking about counterparts. Be fearless and charge ahead. New business. My friends. Do it. I just saw I don't know how, I'm still wrapping my head around how guides work. But I just saw my guides, which I kind of imagine like, you know the movie Inside Out, how they're all in her brain? I kind of imagine that as far as spirit guides, like different spirit guides sitting around a table. And I just saw, I just saw my guides when I said, do it. I just saw my guides go, do it, do it. So you've got a whole team of people behind you. I'm just saying. Ace of Swords, where are you? Why can't I find you? Focus on this one talks about a breakthrough moment, new chapters. There is something about communication, so maybe your soul path is spoken word. New beginnings, so you do have a new beginning in career here. Stimulating work environment, focus, avoid emotional decisions. So, you know, for example, if you put yourself out there and you have some horrible person say, you suck, and you get all emotional and take your page down, that person just won, you know? There's a crystal store in town, and I sound like I'm a country something. There's a crystal store in town that I go to, and there was a person working there, and they started a YouTube tarot channel, and they had to take it down because of the opinions they were getting from hateful people. And that's what that means by not thinking about it emotionally. Think about it logically. And that's a lesson I've had to learn. So if you put yourself out there or you sing a song and somebody says, you don't have the greatest singing voice, why the F are you listening to them? Screw their opinion. And don't let it, you know, don't let that emotion take over and then ruin your chances of being that shining star. I apologize. There's so many collectives in this pile, but I can't help what I channel. So let's see final advice for you. I keep coughing. We have 10 of Cups. You do have emotional fulfillment coming, you know? Keep going. Don't give up. We have 9 of Wands on the bottom, so don't give up. Whatever this is, don't give up. Embody that Empress energy, which is poking out. I saw your hair poking out at me. Empress energy. Embody that Empress energy. Don't give up. Keep fighting. Don't let other people's opinions deter you, is what I'm hearing. Because you have happiness coming, my friend. That's emotional fulfillment. And remember not to make decisions based from an emotional place. Just remember that. Now, I am going to get you some advice with these cards. So we'll see what comes out. Okay, Bravely market your magic. Bravely put yourself out there. Go after your light, my friend. Bravely market your magic. I love that that came out. We have magic happens when you most expect it. 44. 44! So expect magic to happen. Expect yourself to do well. Expect your new love to be amazing. Expect this renewal to work out for the best. Because magic does happen when you believe in it. I'm just saying. Go after your dreams. Overthinking can spoil the magic. Yes. Release that ego monster. Get out of here. All right, so let's see what you need to hear. Success in transformation. That almost came out and then hopped back in and eventually came out. Death and rebirth. Success and transformation. I'm going to read all of these. Actually, should I read that one now? Maybe I will. If no cards come out, the universe wants me to... Okay. All right. I take back my words. We have Creator Water and Success and Transformation, Scorpio energy. So Creator Water. The Creator the Creator cards. When your soul is like water, it vibrates with emotion. It flows with the tides and is pulled by the moon. So, my friend, this is telling me that some of the things you're feeling and doing are affected by perhaps the water and the moon. Moon cycles specifically. I am going to suggest that you work with the moon. So on full moons, release what no longer serves you. Write a list, what no longer serves you. Patterns, behaviors, addictions, people. Write it all out. Some people burn it. Some people, I burn mine. Some people bury it. Is it bury? To me, burying makes more sense for intentions, but whatever. Some people rip it up, I guess. And with new moons, we just had a super moon last night, new moon. Intentions. So write an intention letter about this person, about new love, about your soul path. And remember not to let your emotions get the best of you if somebody doesn't like what you're putting out there, or if someone rejects you. That's about them, not you. Anyway. Creator Water. Water is connected to the emotions, being in flow, and relying on your intuition. It governs the germination of ideas and conception, and it lives in the realms of dreams and prophecy. The element of water is insightful, healing, and cleansing. How can your intuition be of use to you right now? And what happens when you allow it to restore balance? How would your situation change if you fell fully into your emotions? How well are your emotions helping you right now? And in what ways can they heal your situation? Are there places that love is hiding, waiting to be found? Dive into water. Water governs the watery depths of emotions and intuition. This is on page 173, which equals 11. 11. When you tune out all of the should do's and could do's and throw logic and responsibility overboard, what's left? Imagine you are in water on a ship or on a beautiful beach, or maybe you're a mermaid swimming in the depths of the ocean. Tune out everything except how you feel. All you know is that your emotion is guiding you, guidance, and that any thoughts that come up for you are the direct results of your intuition. What messages flow into your awareness? Immerse yourself in water, take a ritual bath, anoint your third eye with some fresh water, and feel it opening up a little bit more as a result. Dip your hands into a bowl of water and cleanse them of any energy that is holding you back. Infuse them with the magic of water's healing. When you are done, have a tall glass of intuition and healing, and wait for it to start working from within. Did I or did I not drink water during your reading? I'm going to take another sip. I don't normally drink during my readings. I drink in between them because I'm embarrassed of what people think of me, of course. I'm learning how to get over that. You guys tell me you're seeming more confident. But yeah, water healing, when I went through my awakening and when I was trying to figure out what my soul path was, I had someone telling me that I should be taking salt baths, like candles, crystals on the corner, listening to meditation music. It really does help. Even if you're near water, you know, go stick your feet in the ocean, my friend. I'm going to start in the summer. I'm going to do some tarot readings from the beach with you guys. I was going to do it last year, but I was too afraid of what people would think of me. I'm over it. The end of one thing and the beginning of another, a rebirth, ongoing growth, continuous improvement, transformation, and change. So here we go. This covers what I've been feeling. That there's a renewal. There's either a rebirth that is about to happen, a renewal that's already happening, or someone new coming into your life for those of you who are looking for love. For those of you who are resonating with that soul path, the work thing, this shows you ending a chapter, starting a new one. New business venture favored, like that card said. A major phase in your life is coming to a close, and a new beginning is coming into view. This natural cycle of death and birth will bring positive closure to a long-awaited cycle of completion. These endings are inevitable, and we must allow them to happen naturally. Radically reframe any imperfections or unsuccessful attempts that have led to this. It's okay to make mistakes along the way, so accept them as invaluable lessons that have shown you how to become more resilient and more accurate with each successive try. Lean in with a growth mindset. Yep, another freaking growth opportunity. And begin to identify which ingredients were missing. Then get ready to make some superstar upgrades, because this continuous self-improvement is key to transformation. One evolution leads to the next. We are never done learning about who we are, nor about who we are becoming. And because of this, it is never too late to start. It is. It's so true. I was seeing people post like, let's normalize falling in love in our 50s. Let's normalize going after our dreams in our 60s. Like, why do people have the mentality, well, this is my life, so I'm just going to learn to live with it? Anyway. You're not too late to make it. Let go of old ideas and old ways of being and be reborn into an extraordinary new opportunity. Yay. Okay. Now we're going to get two more. Follow through. Choose who you are becoming. Chariot energy, the good kind, that came out for pile 2. 1. That came out for, I meant to say that came out for pile 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, hanged man energy. So I will read 35. Bringing love and kindness into your situation, honest and fulfilling work, acting from the heart, the bounty of a job well done, doing the right thing, serving with love, finding joy in the simple pleasures of life, seeking simplicity and goodness in your solution, which was talked about with this card. Sweet Spirit, why are you working so hard? What do you hope to gain in your current situation? Money, security, notoriety, love, acceptance, worthiness, growth? What are you working to find? Alongside with whatever words your subconscious mind served up for you, add these 2 words, goodness and kindness. Allow these good old-fashioned vibrations to cut through the fog of your worries and let them lead you as you do the work. We get a massive energetic upgrade when we witness and partake in simple, virtuous gestures, and we undervalue them all the time. Allow them to be an important part of the solution. Goodness asks you to seek simple joys, to unplug, and to do something because it's the right thing to do, not because of what you will gain. Kindness asks you to help someone out just because, to look at the potential instead of just the flaws, to listen with an open heart, to witness without judgment. Modern society can often paint these virtues as naive, superficially love and light, or even insincere. But whoa, my goodness, genuine goodwill and selflessness always open the most rewarding doors. Try some good and kind on for size, because they may be way more fresh and alive than you remember, and they are always, always the good kind of undertaking. How can you lift yourself by lifting others? It's time to do the work, the good work. What does this mean to you? How can you shift focus from the metrics, the tech, the marketing, the drama, and the complex, and find a simple option that is rooted in kindness and goodness? Choose who you are becoming. A choice, the duality of right and wrong, choosing a path towards your future self, taking the reins and leading the way, committing to one path and allowing spirit to deliver your dream. The future belongs to who you are becoming. As a multi-passionate, multi-talented, creative being of infinite potential, choosing who you want to be can feel overwhelming. If you've reached a fork in the road, it's time to make a choice that will allow you to grow into the most beautiful version of you. This card is about the movement you make as you chase your dreams and the person you become along the way. Here's the juicy secret. The two are linked. I'll leave it at that. I can't pronounce that word, so we'll leave it at that. The two are linked. And it's like, you know, did you guys ever watch Dawson's Creek? There's a reason I'm mentioning Dawson's Creek. It's like one of the words that they were inextricably intertwined. You know how they used to talk? Like, geez, no, 15-year-olds don't talk like that, do they? Not this 15-year-old. You may feel blocked until you take inspired action towards one goal. It's time to move forward, sacred creator. So I did see the Devil and the Lovers, a choice, right? And this is what this is talking about. So perhaps you have to make a choice. Perhaps you have to leave an old job or leave a relationship or leave grudges from the past behind. Anyway, your decisive and determined action will be a way for you to define your desire to the universe. So for example, I mentioned it yesterday, if you're someone, no, not you, but for example, in the situation of, I'll use myself. When I met my counterpart, I was married, living my life. And I've met people who say like, I want my counterpart, but I'm married and I'm not willing to give that up for somebody who's not grown. But that's the thing, as long as you're holding on to that marriage, how can your person, there's a disconnect there. Does that make sense? Like, you know, someone who's holding on to someone in their energy, but wants someone else to come back, you have to make a decision. Because I have a card that says, make your decision or decide what you want so the universe can deliver it to you. So if you're like back and forth between two people and one of them isn't even in the picture and you want them to come back, but you're like still intertwined with someone else, it can block that from coming in. Does that make sense? So you could be trying to decide like between two jobs. What I was gonna say is like when I met my counterpart, I knew that being in my marriage, I could not explore what the counterpart journey meant. I could not tap into the learning about myself if I didn't choose it, you know? And I wouldn't even get to know my counterpart until I was honest with my partner about it. And, you know, I sounded like a crazy person. That's fine. I faced fear and I chose my path. But yeah, there's an energy about choosing a path here, whatever that means to you. Know that by not deciding, you are making a choice to remain in the same spot. And if there is one universal truth of creating things, it is that inaction is the exact opposite of what you are building. Make strides towards your dreams now. What lessons did you need to experience in order to stand exactly where you are standing? Has what you are working towards shifted and expanded along the way? I can use myself as an example here for you guys. What lessons did you need to experience in order to stand exactly where you were standing? I had to believe in the impossible. I had to believe in the unknown. I had to choose myself. I needed to release what no longer served me. I had to have honest communication as to not get bad karma with my partner, if that makes sense. Has what you were working towards shifted and expanded along the way? Absolutely. I tell you guys all the time, I'm a different person than when I made that choice. Is there anything about what you've been building that feels too small for your big sacred future? That's interesting. Have you been making choices based on what's possible today instead of what's possible tomorrow? Well, I'm not going to go over those with myself, but I'll leave you to reflect on those for yourself. I feel like I'm talking a lot. So let's see what advice you need from this deck. What advice do you need to hear? You could be someone who is afraid to choose a soul connection. You could be afraid to put yourself out there and experience new love. There's something here about deciding. Deciding that you want that divine love, deciding that your heart is open to new love, deciding that you're ready to release the past for new, deciding that you want to surrender to the counterpart connection. For example, deciding you want to go after your soul path and leave your other job behind. Oh my goodness. Confidence. In this moment, I take a step back and look at myself with the pride of a good mother. I see an abundance of abilities and talents that show up all the time in big and little ways. If I could stick myself on a refrigerator, I would. I would invite all of the neighbors over and say, look at that. Can you believe what an A+ that is? So have confidence in your decisions too, my friend, to have confidence in the decisions you're making, what your heart is telling you. Try not to focus on that negative ego monster. So we're also going to get some of these for you. I was telling pile 1 that this deck, I think this is The Universe Has My Back. And when I got this deck, I actually went through it and wrote down the ones that spoke to me on a Post-it and stuck them all over my wall. So maybe some of these you need to write down and stick on your wall. The universe has my back. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Because I think this is The Universe Has My Back deck. And remember how I said I saw a bunch of people going, do it, do it. You're back. We've got it, my friend. The universe has your back. I have your back. My guides have your back. Your guides have your back. The presence of love will always cast out fear. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of new love? Are you afraid of letting someone old back in? Are you afraid of a renewal? Anyway, even with your soul mission, learn how to love yourself and what you want to do, like what your soul mission is, rather than being afraid of it. It is really hard to go after a dream, you guys. It really is. But in my opinion, the ones who go after their dreams are the ones who are caught by spirit. They're the ones they jump into the unknown and they're supported. You have to, anyone you see on social media, any singer you see, any book you see, any person who created a tarot deck had to believe in themselves enough to put it out there and to not be afraid. That's why I think it's really funny when people sit around and judge other people. It's like, why don't you get up and do it? If they're doing it so badly, why don't you do it? I am the loving energy of the universe. There's a lot about the universe here. The universe supports you. We have 2. The moment I realign with love, clear direction is presented to me. And I do see, you know, it's interesting because we have the Devil in the reverse and the Lovers, which to me is you realigning with love and getting rid of the fear. So very beautiful. Obstacles are detours in the right direction. So if you do hit an obstacle, let's say you're putting yourself out there and you hit an obstacle. It's a detour in the right direction. I always say what is meant for you will never pass you by. The decisions you're making, don't be afraid of making a wrong and right decision. No matter what decision you make, you're going to end up at the same spot. The spot that you're meant to be at, you'll just take a different path. So if, you know, you make a decision and you experience a detour, find the lesson in that. If you are reconnecting with someone and there's an obstacle, find the lesson in it. What is the lesson for you to learn in it? Not them, you. Because we can only take accountability for our own lessons. Thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perceptions so that I can see what is of the highest good. And when I lean towards love, I am led. So lean towards what exhilarates you, what lights you up. Lean towards love. Anyway, very beautiful. I hope it made sense. That was a really confusing one for me because I was hearing a lot. So thank you for being patient. I hope it resonated. I love you guys. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to go do pile 3 now. I'll be back later with, I'm going to be doing a face reading later because I like to do those every day. And I do have new cards from Rosietta. So I'm going to use those later. So I'll see you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Drink some water. Have a salt bath. Listen to your intuition. Love yourself. All that good stuff. And I love you. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hello, pile 3, and welcome to your reading. If you chose pile 3, which is the Healing Heart Oracle, Love Letters to Your Soul, and this piece of black obsidian, this is going to be your reading about what your guides, or my guides, or the universe, whatever you believe in, wants you to know. So I have to say right away, it's been, I think, 2 hours since I left pile 2. I kept experiencing delays when trying to do your reading. And one of them, it's so interesting. I feel the need to mention it, so I'm going to mention it. I did have a junk removal company here removing junk, and they were taking a while. And I was thinking, wow, it takes a while to clear away junk. And I was like ready to do your reading. I was waiting around. And, you know, I took that as kind of symbolism for sometimes it takes a while for that, for the energy to clear, for us to clear our karmic debt, perhaps, for wounds to heal, for lessons to be learned. Anyway, and then when I went to do your reading, I got delayed again by like 45 minutes. So there's something about delay here. And I was thinking about this, how I'm starting to look at things like this as a sign. And as I was thinking about doing your reading while the junk removal was here, I kept hearing, follow the signs, follow the signs, follow the signs. And I just felt it might not have anything to do with your reading. It might not resonate. I don't know. But I just felt the need to tell you that I was hearing that, follow the signs, whatever that means. So maybe it's a sign that you're here. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. So we are going to just keep it very open today. I know I always say I'm not going to channel love, but I always do. I can't help it. I can't help it. So right away, oh my goodness, that's so interesting. I didn't even peek at the bottom of the deck. And we have divinely connected heart, meet your karma. And I was just talking about the junk removal and karmic debris. How interesting. So perhaps you've been learning karmic lessons. Perhaps, you know, you're in a connection where your person has been learning lessons. We'll just have to see. We do have 34 here, which is Empress, Emperor energy. It could be that you are learning to balance those energies within yourself. This doesn't have to be about another person. You could be balancing your masculine and feminine energies and achieving that temperance energy. And perhaps, you know, it's causing you to grow. 7, Chariot energy, move forward on your own spiritual path. I actually feel called to read this card. I paused it while I found the book, which was right beside me. I just realized how silly that sounded. It truly was right beside me. You guys know me. I can't see it if it's right in front of me. Oh my gosh. I was just saying Chariot energy, and we have Curious Heart. Embark on a great adventure. 7. And underneath we have 20, Judgment. Don't give up on love. Okay, well, we'll see where this is going. So, one thing I am hearing is this says meet your karma, and I see it's on page 78, and I want to mention what I'm hearing with that. I'm hearing you are, with 7, Chariot energy, I feel like you're moving forward in your healing journey. And 8 is the energy of when your former self kind of falls away, where you kind of release what no longer serves you. So you could be, it's so interesting that the junk removal people weren't supposed to come until later. I scheduled it for later when I wasn't doing readings at like 6 o'clock at night, and they showed up right before I started your pile. Anyway, I'm telling you, I feel like there's something there. Anyway, so what I was saying is I think to me, this is saying that you're moving forward and releasing things that no longer serve you, clearing karma debris, not getting rid of the old. That's really weird. I almost said out with the old and in with the new. So maybe you have new love coming. I don't know. There's a reason I said that. Dear heart, when you connect to the inner source of love and listen to your deeper wisdom, life flows with ease and grace. Sublime energy envelops you, and you start to have access to super sensible insights. Can I just interrupt this for a moment? Since I'm in pile 3, I don't feel bad. It's funny because it says you have access to your super sensible insights, and everybody else will tell us that we're crazy. To us, it's super sensible. You know, we're tapped into our higher self, but to everybody else, we're just crazy. In order to keep filling your inner cup, you need to give yourself more time to meditate on higher worlds and develop a deeper connection with your guardian angel. So you could be someone who's trying to figure out how to communicate with your spirit guides or with your higher self. And I know that sounds crazy pants, but seriously, it's a thing. And it's interesting that I was hearing follow the signs, because that's how you connect with your higher spirit. You follow the signs. You start looking for signs and synchronicities that reappear in your life. You start looking up what they mean. And you go down that rabbit hole, my friend, and you find your spirit guides. And I'm telling you, 2 years ago, I was doing nothing and unhappy and watching tarot, thinking, how can I talk to my spirit guides? The signs are everywhere. Follow the signs. That's truly what I did. I started, I felt crazy. But for example, I'd be outside and I'd see like a bunch of crows flying by, and I'd try and count them, and then I'd look up the symbolism of that. What does it mean when you see a murder of crows? If I saw, anything I saw, I'd looked at, you guys know what I'm like. That's how you connect to your higher self. The signs are everywhere. So maybe, you're looking to get to know your spirit guides, because this is what this card is kind of talking about before I so rudely interrupted. Where was I? Just as you hold karmic threads of destiny in your hands, so do your angel and other exalted beings guide you towards higher wisdom and evolution. The more you learn about your spiritual home, the more clarity you will have on how everything is connected, including the difficult experiences that appear in your life. It's so true. After all, when you are divinely connected, my dear heart, you understand that my spirit is eternal and has been through many earthly lives. Thus, there are karmic relationships that I must be able to face and work with in a new and more healing way than I may have done previously. And I'm like, for some of you counterparts, you know, family, friends, past lives, maybe you let the cycle repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. And this is the life where you break that cycle. Anyway, I urge you to embark on a spiritual quest. Yes! Go! Fly, my little butterfly. My divinely connected hearts, so that together we can meet our karma with love, grace, and wisdom. Love it. Heart healing. I'm going to read this to you guys. Heart healing. For the next several nights before going to bed, place your hands on your heart and call on your guardian angel, a master or a higher being that you connect with. Even if you don't connect with anyone, just like whoever is there, I need help. Like, put your hand on your heart and ask for help from the universe. I know it sounds silly. I know it sounds silly, but it works. You ask for help, ask for a sign, and then pay attention to whatever you see. You know, if you see number sequences, if you see whatever, if you see a bird in the sky, if you see a beetle. Anyway, insects are actually they carry a lot of spiritual information, in my opinion. So do animals. Anyway. Ask them to show you what you need to learn from your karmic destiny or karmic relationships. If any other questions arise, ask those, then go to sleep. When you wake up, place your hands on your heart and ask to be shown any images. Yes! Any images, symbols, or archetypes that guide you. Record these. If you don't understand the symbolism, ask to be shown it, but also do some research on the meaning. I love that. Start researching. And the more you start looking into signs and synchronicities, the more signs you'll get, the more powerful they'll become, to the point where you can actually decipher it as a language. Like, you see something, oh, yep, that means I gotta look at this. Oh, yep, that means death and rebirth. Yep. Oh, that means somebody's gonna communicate with me. That means I'm suppressing my feelings. Anyway. It's a beautiful journey, my friend. And I wanted to mention this karmic relationship line right here. I don't know if I have counterparts in this pile, but when I said karmic relationships, I felt a bit of fear with some of you who think you're in a twin flame connection, that all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, am I in a karmic relationship? Is that a karmic? A twin flame is a karmic partner. They are meant to bring, to teach you karmic lessons. So that is a karmic relationship. So just don't panic. Okay, my friend? Okay. All right, let's get to the shuffling. Let's see how long it took me to shuffle. Oh, not bad. 10 minutes, not bad. Oh my goodness. You know how we saw chariot energy? Adventure begins. Your heart is about to go on an adventure. Now we have forgiving heart. Don't let the past imprison you in the present. And that is very interesting. I'm seeing a lot, you guys. I'm seeing divine feminine energy with the moon. Shadow work, fear. Intuition, 36 Empress energy, very feminine energy, 6 Lovers, counterpart energy in my opinion. And we hear, don't let the past imprison you in the present. And you seem to be embracing someone here. So there's a message here about either you're going to be embracing your counterpart perhaps, or maybe it's someone new for some of you. I don't know. I'm not promising anything. I never purposely channel anything. I just let it flow. And I used to sit there and I used to watch, I always mention Esoterro. And I used to think, how is she doing that? Oh, I already, this is so interesting. I already cut the deck, but because of the way my brain works, I had to recut. And now we have rejuvenating heart. So something is being rejuvenated, my friend. Maybe you're someone who has learned how to listen to your spirit guides. I used to think that was crazy. I used to be so judgmental. I'd be like, you have spirit guides? Like, what are you talking about? Betrayed heart. You could have had a betrayal. We have healing heart. You could have had a betrayal and then healed that wound. Karmic lesson. Interesting. Wow, I want to do one more. We have patient heart. Counterparts. What time does this say? This is what I mean. In TV shows, when they show a clock, what time is it? What does that number mean? If they're walking into a room and you see like the number on the door, what does that mean? I'm not even kidding. Anything that you're intuitively guided to look at and you notice, because most people when they're watching TV don't notice those things. Do you get what I'm saying? Patient heart, move forward and grow. Anyway, that's 311 or 312. I'm thinking 312, and in saying that, I'm seeing Empress energy, patience, not chasing, releasing control. 12, Hanged Man energy. So that's what I'm getting here. But anyway, I just thought I'd mention that. Perhaps you're waiting for someone new for some of you. You know, I don't want to shut that down. We also have a key here, so spiritual lessons being learned. Everyone we meet can teach us a lesson, okay? And when somebody shuts that lesson down and doesn't want to hear it, what I mean by that is the universe presents us with soulmates and karmics and whatever you want to call them. And we're meant to learn something from each of them about ourselves. And in other lives, you have met that exact same person and gone through the same cycle. And it's about fixing the cycle in this lifetime. Does that make sense? Anyway, I'm rambling today. You guys, you encourage my ranting and then I just can't help myself. You're feeding my intuitive unicorn or fairy. I think I might just call them both. Anyway, you're feeding my intuitive unicorn. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's stop shuffling now. That's enough of that. Oh, are you... That's magic. That is magic. Learn to lead from wisdom. So beautiful. Having the strength to listen to your intuition. High Priestess energy. Anyway, you guys, I just can't believe that happened. Come on. You're telling me you don't believe in this magic? Because I believe in it. I am a believer. All right, let's see what you need to know. That was so interesting. I don't even need to talk about it because we've already talked about it. That's magic, you guys. That's a sign. If you're looking for a sign, there it is. Whew. All right, let's see what you need to hear. Patient heart. Magic. I know, I can feel it. I can feel people starting to believe in the magic. I can feel I'm changing the minds of doubtful people. I can feel it. I can feel it right now. That is so weird. And I feel so confident saying that, which is so weird. 5611. Move forward and grow. Patient heart. Oh my goodness. My friend. Dear heart, thank you for being incredibly patient with all of my toing and froing. It can be extremely difficult for me to make up my mind about a particular situation or a person. Sometimes I feel as though I have one foot out, moving towards my dreams, and the other foot on a brake, trying to protect myself from potential disaster. I know that I have not always made the best decisions, and you have taken some big emotional hits, yet you still wait patiently for me to self-reflect and learn from my faux pas. You are constantly reminding me that there are new adventures ahead of me that can bring me great joy. You use your feelings to point me in a direction where I can gather great insights. But even when I have an opportunity to learn and grow, I sometimes resist with all my might. I am grateful to you, dear heart, that you have not forsaken me and still hold a place for me to receive divine love, self-love, and human love, and animal love. I am on my way. Oh my gosh. You know what I was actually, when I was reading that, for some of you, I'm just going to say what I was feeling. For some of you, when I was reading that, I felt like I was your person talking to you. I know that sounds really strange, but the part, I know that I have not always made the best decisions, and you have taken some big emotional hits, yet you still wait patiently for me to self-reflect. I felt like I felt if you're a counterpart or whatever, that's what I was feeling like I was speaking for them when I was saying that. It was so strange. As I spiritually evolve and I start to believe more in the magic, because I already believe in it a bunch, but I still have my ego monster, I notice that I'm experiencing some very strange things. Like in pile 1, I said something that I did not even think to say. It just came out of my mouth. And it shocked me because I was about to say something completely different. It felt like someone else was speaking. So I am crazy pants. Thank you very much. And as I spiritually grow and evolve, I'm experiencing crazier and crazier things. So, and I don't mean crazy, I mean magical things. So anyway, why did I go down that road? I can't remember. But that's what I mean. I felt like I was talking to you and I was your person. I love you. I do love you. But I felt like I was speaking for your person when I was saying that. So I just wanted to mention that before that feeling passed. Anyway, I also wanted to say, I am on my way. For some reason, the song I'm on my way from Brother Bear has been following me around and stuck in my head. Tell everybody I'm on my way. New friendships, new places to see, to sleep under the stars, like sleeping under the stars. I'm not alone. I don't know the words right now. I'm channeling, so I can't. I can hear it in my head. Tell everybody I'm on my way. And that came through in a reading last week or the week before. Anyway, so that song could be symbolic. Take a few minutes to reflect on how patient your heart has been with you in terms of love, discovering your purpose, and your inner growth. Place your hand on your heart and truly thank it for being so enduring and persistent. And let's do it together because this can feel silly to do. Okay? So put your hand on your heart. Deep breath. Thank you for being so enduring and persistent, my dear heart. Just say it. It doesn't say that in the book. That's me saying it. I'm here with you. I'm holding your hand. You're not being silly. Say it. I used to feel really silly doing stuff like that, so I wanted to just be there for that moment. Reflect on an important relationship in your life with a partner, child, family member, work colleague, or friend. That's what I was just talking about the lessons. And it's not just lovers, it's everyone you meet. Is there a person in your life at present who requires you to be patient, kind, and loving with them? And we saw that card of the feminine embracing that masculine. And it doesn't have to be that. But there was this energy of you embracing someone. If there is, make a conscious effort to encourage them gently while acknowledging where they are at in life. Show them the kindness they need at present. All right. So that could be, someone, that could be a friend, that could be, someone you're dealing with that you're having a rough time with. That could be a partner. You could have someone that's, taking something out on you because they're going through something. This is very much, Queen of Cups, Empress energy, very patient, nurturing. I'm seeing my card about giving, the Moon card. It's time to give rather than to take. Not that I'm saying you're not allowed to have this in return, but there's an energy of that. That's why it came out. But anyway, let's keep going. Rebellious heart, think for yourself. That's 4 Emperor energy, my friends. What else do we need to hear today? We have daring heart. That came out earlier when we were shuffling. Learn to lead from wisdom. Daring heart, High Priestess energy, your intuition getting stronger. Look at the beautiful blue. That's beautiful. I wonder why they're blue. I should know this. What does it mean? Blue is throat chakra, communication. Oh, these are the chakras. Throat chakra, communication. Interesting. 28. It's on page 66. So you could be out of balance with a lover or a person, 6-6. And you could be gaining balance and harmony on your own right now. Anyways, equals 12, Hanged Man energy. Anyway, that's just for some of you. I just wanted to mention that. Learn to lead from wisdom. Dear heart, I love your daring nature and willingness to explore beyond the norm. You have the tendency to push the limits of love and fate and your desire to live every moment to the fullest. It's exhilarating. Your valor and leadership qualities are going to be greatly necessary for the imminent future. It is important that you give yourself time to relax, strengthen, and recover as you are about to enter a battlefield. You will be required to lead from wisdom instead of pure emotion or passion. Okay. So I have to say, you guys, you have a conversation coming up. You have some kind of conversation coming up. That whole junk removal thing for a reason. And now that this karmic debris has kind of cleared out, you have a conversation with a conversation coming with someone you've had to be patient for, someone you will have to be patient for, someone who may trigger you. I really don't want to put a label on this. I always, a lot of the time I'm a love reader, so I'm going to channel love. But I'm going to, for now say that this could also be, a conversation with a friend that you had a falling out with. It's interesting. This morning I was thinking about a friend that I had and how we fell out and how it all went down and that there was a lesson to learn in it. And I learned my lesson, but they didn't want to learn theirs, I guess, which is why they've never reappeared in my life. I did what I could. I reflected on what I could. But anyway, so it could be a friend for some of you. There's a reason I'm thinking of that. It could be a parent. And I'm going to keep reading this, but whoever this is, you're coming in very spiritually strong. Okay, that could be why you're wanting to get to know who your spirit guides are and you're wanting to more signs and synchronicities, asking for more. You could be already researching them. I have to say, look for signs in my videos, you know, reoccurring signs or something that speaks to you. You can ask the universe for a sign and then see if it appears in a tarot reading. Happy twins will say before every reading, think of a sign to make sure, or to give you clarity or validate that this reading is for you. Think of a specific sign, and then she'll mention all the signs she sees, like the little symbols and everything. That's why I try and point out the symbols to you guys. I'm also trying to teach you. I need to remember to breathe. Anyway, I'm seeing you are the one who has kind of unlocked the key to, you could be unlocking the key to your intuition. And I'm just seeing someone who is becoming very spiritually strong and releasing past versions of themselves and past patterns. And whoever this is, when you come into contact with them, because you are going to come into contact with them, and this says it may be a battlefield. It may be that this person still is, you know, unhealed, or they're still repeating a same cycle. It doesn't mean that you guys can't work through that cycle. What that means is that cycle will repeat if you repeat your same cycle. But if you remember everything you've learned and lead the way with your wisdom, because you have learned a lot, you can help that person break that cycle, is what I'm hearing. Does that make sense? I'm always worried I don't make sense, and you guys are like, you make so much sense. Anyway, so like this says, you will be required to lead from wisdom instead of pure emotion or passion. So, you know, you could be perhaps in head over heels in love with this person. And if they come in and they're still repeating their cycles and hurting you, don't be blinded by passion and, you know, sexual energy and things like that. If they say something, for example, and project onto you, and you know that what they're saying is untrue because you've worked on yourself, then lead from wisdom. I almost said lean. Lead from wisdom instead of that emotion. Take a break before you react, or take time to react before you respond. There's a reason this is coming through. I also was going to tell you guys that I had a giant coughing fit while I was waiting for the junk people to go, which talks about communication, and now we have 2 blue cards here. But anyway, if you are in, all skills you have learned in the past, magician energy, now need to be refined in order to be utilized in the most effective manner. You are a sage in the making. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Mwah. So if you slow down and listen to your intuition in what is about to ensue, the results will be rewarding. Listen to your intuition. But if you ignore your insight and repeat the cycle and repeat the pattern, then disaster will arise. Tower moment. So I see a test with someone, and I'm not putting a label on it right now. The time has come to do something daring while still listening to the wisdom of your heart. This will be good for you guys, this message. What project have you been itching to start or become a part of? What has been holding you back on? What have you been holding back on and allowing your fear to rule? Is there something you need to express to someone? Is there a discovery trip you need to go on? Is there something you need to give up that no longer serves you? Which we talked about with the 8. Whatever it is, find the inner courage within you to start thriving. Beautiful. I love that. That looks like my Labradorite heart, which I must have put it away finally. I end up leaving all the crystals around me for a really long time from pick-up piles, and then, well, not a long time, a week. Once a week, I clean my desk. I'm also seeing 67, so forward movement in a lover's connection is what I'm hearing. Let's see what else wants to come out. Okay, I just want to mention it. I'm not going to read it. Worthy heart, you are enough. You are my little butterfly. High Priestess. If you are thinking about talking to someone and you think you're not enough, you are. If you're thinking about looking for someone new and you think you're not enough, you are. If you are thinking about applying for a job and you think you're not good enough, you are. Start believing it, my little butterfly. Third card. Oh my gosh, are you free? We have hopeful heart here, my friends. Oh my. Okay. It just became very clear. Deep heart, believe in divine destiny. Believe in divine destiny. Listen to your higher self. Believe in this divine destiny. There is something about to happen. You're either about to reconnect with someone or you're about to meet someone new. And I'm going to leave that up to you. I'm not going to make that choice for you. Or I'm not going to not make that choice. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to leave it open because someone is coming into your energy and I'm seeing love, although that could be platonic love. We have hopeful heart. An exciting surprise is coming your way after growth, after heart healing. High Priestess energy, 7, the Chariot. Whatever you have been intuitively feeling is coming, is coming. Here it comes. The signs are everywhere. They are. Oh, 312. 312. Isn't tomorrow March 12th? That's that's what I mean, you guys. Signs are everywhere. That clock is in between 3:11 and 3:12. And isn't today the 11th? That is amazing. What? And we have hungry heart, awaken the true song of your heart. And look at what we have here. Possibly someone taking action towards you. I'm seeing someone taking action towards you, whether that's new or a counterpart. I am picking up on counterpart energy. I always do though. So 6, Lovers energy. 10, Wheel of Fortune. 5, Hierophant energy, change. 9, Evolution of your soul. 6, Lovers energy. Wow, that's some powerful stuff. There is always hope, my friend. It's funny because we had 2 cards that are the tattoos I have. It says, you are enough, I am enough, and hopeful heart. There is always hope. That's funny. Sign. Tattoos could be relevant in some shape, sense, form, whatever. What's on this page? It's a rose. So roses could be symbolic. The name Rose, it's 64, which equals 10. Dear heart, your journey towards healing, trust, and openness has been an arduous one. Is it arduous? Arduous? Someone help me. It is I wish I should have like a little counter for however many times I ask you to help me. It is important you don't lose hope and that you keep taking courageous steps forward and learning more about yourself in various life situations. No matter what you may be feeling at the moment, there is an exciting surprise coming your way. It is something you have been requesting for a long time. So keep your inner door open and take some risks, as this has a high likelihood of turning out very fruitfully for you. However, you must meet your fear of loss and transform it into an openness to receive what you desire. I'm like nodding, like, yep. It is time to start to value yourself and develop self-love. Remember, you have been through a lot and have learned a great deal. So you deserve all of the joy and happiness that is coming your way. Shout out to my girl from tomorrow fans. That made me so happy that you knew what I was talking about. The time has come to allow yourself to dream again. Record in your journal any dreams or heart desires you have. Read over each of them and ask, is there anything that I am afraid of that stops me from moving forward? If there is, take slow, deep breaths in and out and ask what would happen if you could face this fear. Allow an answer to arise. Make a decision to start living your life fully and take some risks in the areas of life and love. My friend. Follow your intuitive heart. Chariot energy, High Priestess energy. I have to tell you guys, I came on today thinking, oh, I'll just do a quick reading. I'll just make them like a half an hour each. And I wasn't paying attention to the time, and I did it all in one go. And when I was done pile 1 and 2, pile 1 is an hour and 23 minutes, and pile 2 is an hour and 24. So much for short. Okay, awaken the true song of your heart. Dear heart, I know you hunger for the most profound depth, intensity, passion, juiciness, and divine ecstasy. You want to taste and embody all that love entails, and you desire to feel all of your layers of protection melt and be truly seen and held by another. You want to appreciate for all of you. You want to be appreciated for all of you, the beautiful and the painful. You want someone to support you through your unprocessed trauma with gentle kindness and compassion. All of this is possible, my darling heart. You have been starved of genuine affection, kindness, and gentleness. I am now ready to truly see, listen, and treat you with the utmost respect and kindness so that you can heal. I want to help you awaken the true song of your heart. This is so weird. I'm going to finish reading it before I say that, actually. I want to help you awaken the true song of your heart and your ability to befriend and learn from all of your feelings. This will create a wholeness and stability within your being, where you can develop concentration, self-reflection, steadfastness, and an intimate self-knowingness. Heart healing. Take 5 minutes each morning for the next 30 days to connect with your heart and ask what aspects of your inner self you need to awaken or transform. Allow an answer to come and then say, I hear you. Take a few deep breaths and reflect on what you are really hearing, then tell your heart, I see you. Make sure you repeat this several times, then proceed to follow your heart's deeper guidance on a daily basis. And stuff like this sounds so like, fluffy and like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that. But if you actually do it, it's magical. That's the thing. I don't understand what everybody's so afraid of. Be a little silly. Put your hand on your heart and speak to your spirit guides. So one thing I'm hearing, and I just have to say this, is I am picking up on the energy, very strange. I feel like when I was reading this, that I was your higher self talking to your person or whoever it is that you're reconnecting with. And I know that sounds strange, and I feel strange for even saying that out loud, if I'm being honest, but I'm just gonna let my freak flag fly right now. I felt in this one, it was your person talking to you. And I see you as someone who has been working on yourself and looking at yourself and doing the work. And with this card, I truly felt, especially where we saw that card with the feminine embracing the masculine, I felt as if this was your higher self, a message to your person's higher self or to their heart. I just couldn't shake that feeling. That's why I had to stop. I feel like you feel this way towards your person. Just listen to this. Imagine you're talking to your person. You want to be appreciated for all of you, the beautiful and the painful. You want someone to support you through your unprocessed trauma with gentle kindness and compassion. And one of these cards talked about someone else needing your kindness and compassion. That's where I'm making the connect here. This one, where I felt like your higher their higher self was talking to you, said you're about to need to show someone compassion, someone who has perhaps, you know, betrayed you or something. I'm not saying to forgive anybody. Don't come at me in the comments. If you're healing, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about here. And right now I'm hearing your higher self saying this to them. All of this is possible. Insert your person's name here. You have been starved of genuine affection, kindness, and gentleness. And I am ready to see, listen, and treat you with the utmost respect and kindness so that you can heal. Not that you didn't before. I want to help you awaken the true song of your heart. How many times do feminines say, I just want to help you. I just want to help you heal. I just want to help you. I just want to help you. I've said it to my mom. I just want to help you. Like, why won't you let me help you? But you also have to learn how to help yourself first. But anyway, I had to mention that. This is very, you know, counterpartish in my opinion. So let's move on to tarot, my friends. You know, 40 minutes on oracle cards is enough, I think. Now, what deck do I want to get you? This feels... I gotta feel the energy here. It's powerful energy that I'm feeling, so I kind of want to get... What do I want to get? You're just going to have to listen to me think for a minute. Oh, what do I want to get? I'm feeling really called to get this deck. I'm not quite sure why. I'm feeling really called to get this deck. Again, I'm not really sure why, but we'll see why. So we do have Knight of Cups on the bottom, and we have the Queen of Swords. So there is something here about letting someone coming towards you and you possibly, you know, putting your sword down, because now that you've stood in your power and you know your worth, you're leading from a place of wisdom, and you know that you don't have to have that sword up. This person can't hurt you. You've healed those things in yourself. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's true, but anyway, for you, I mean, I don't know if you're resonating with that, but that's what I'm hearing. We definitely, this is, you know, an ego death. This is you. I truly feel, I don't want to say nothing can hurt you, but you've learned how to heal yourself. And you know when someone else is, you know how when you've healed yourself and someone is saying to you, you're doing this and you're being like this. And it's like, I'm trying to have a healthy conversation with you. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to be healthy. My mother. Anyway. So I do see someone who's perhaps emotionally immature or not. They're coming in very vulnerable here. And there is something about you knowing that you don't have to have your wall up anymore. I don't know what that means. That could be new love for some of you. I don't know. We'll see how it resonates. It's up to you how it resonates. I'm going to stop overthinking. Oh my gosh. We have Temperance, which is like the first thing we talked about, was the balancing of your energies, my friend. Your balance of masculine, feminine energies, 34. It's the first thing we talked about. This is about patience. Patience. Perhaps you've learned how to be patient. You've balanced your energies. This is very healing energy. And that's why this surprise is coming in, whatever that means to you. This can talk about reconciliation. So if you're resonating with that message, my brain has forgotten how to shuffle. Hang on. There we go. If any of you are wondering, this is called, I think this is called, there's something about, I don't even know. Hang on. Where's the book? I don't know. I can't find the book right now. I think it's something, I think it's Moonchild Tarot. I could be wrong. The shadow version or the shadow version. But Moonchild is a card in this deck, so that's why I'm thinking it's Moonchild. Anyway, so shout out to my never ending story fans, you could resonate with like a never-ending situationship or a never-ending situation. So we do have the Seven of Pentacles. We see something's about to happen. And is that a total eclipse? Is that a total eclipse, or am I mistaking that? Someone, my son could tell me. My 9-year-old son could tell me. We have a total eclipse coming up in April. Total eclipse of the heart. Now I'm hearing that song. Hang on. That's a masculine and feminine singing to each other in that song right here. I'm not talking about gender. Why can't I think of the words? I can't think of the words. Gosh darn it. Total eclipse of the heart. I love when I channel songs and you guys put the lyrics in the comment section. That's amazing. It's like we're a team. The only part of that song I can hear is now I'm only falling apart. Now I'm only falling apart. Nothing I can do but total eclipse of the heart. Now, what are the words? Oh my gosh, anyway. Ace of Swords, clarity, breakthrough moment. You're about to have a breakthrough, my friend. You've been patient. Here it comes. But what have we learned? To lead from a place of wisdom. Don't react. Page of Cups. So you could have someone coming in that's, you know, a little bit emotionally vulnerable or immature. And, you know, it could be someone apologizing, for example. It could be new. Lead with wisdom. Lead from wisdom. Butts could be symbolic. I'm hearing a lot of music in this pile. Like as soon as I said butt, I heard, I like, I almost said I am a big butt. I like big butts and I cannot lie. That could be symbolic. Very musical in this pile. We have death and rebirth, you guys. Transformation. Fresh start. Until you transform from that ending, there can't be the fresh start, you know? That goes for new as well. Until you let go and release that past person, it's hard to have a fresh start or a rebirth with someone else. One more shuffle. Ace of Cups, a renewal or new love and self-love. Most importantly, self-love. Learning how to love yourself. Again, this may be a platonic connection for you. If you're not resonating with love, this could be friendship. This could be someone that you lost contact with years and years ago for some of you. An old friend. All right, that's so satisfying, but I can't do that all day. Oh my gosh, we have the Hermit, self-reflection, and the Ace of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful because you, I feel, are someone who has been in Hermit energy from someone, perhaps from a lot of people, perhaps from everyone, perhaps from one person, perhaps from your family. I don't know what it is. Hermit is self-reflection, and we have the Ace of Pentacles, which is growth. It's also a new beginning, a stable new beginning. It's a fresh start after self-reflection. So important, so important. You could be a Virgo. You could be dealing with a Virgo. I'm seeing someone coming out of the cave here with an offer. And we can't ignore the messages that these cards were giving us, that someone is approaching you that needs your passion. Well, okay. This card said, think with your intuition and your wisdom, not your wand, but I'll just say that. But it's very clear that someone is approaching you, someone from your past, I think. Or some people say, could it be from a past life? Of course it can, however it's resonating to you. Anyway, we see the Ace of Pentacles. I think it's interesting. Divine Wisdom is here in the bottom. I will say I'm only going to take reversals in this deck as I intuitively feel it. I don't normally do that. I have no idea why I'm doing it with this deck right now. Again, I'm going through things that I don't understand either. Sometimes it's like I'm not even in control of my own thoughts when I'm channeling. It truly is. It's like someone else is in charge. Anyway, we do have, I feel like this fresh start couldn't happen until there was divine wisdom. And that may be why it's coming in the reverse here. Perhaps the two, you and this person were unable to work together until there was reflection and healing. All right. So let's see what this daring heart is about, because this says you're about to enter a battlefield. Love is a battlefield. It's crazy, the songs I'm hearing in this. We have 9 of Pentacles. And this is exactly what I was talking about. This is very confident energy. You have been working on yourself. And you are strong. You are independent. You have self-confidence. I don't care if you still don't believe it. I'm telling you. You do. It's your higher self coming through. You're awesome. That's what I just heard. The 9 of Pentacles shows me that whatever this is that you're going into, okay, whatever this battlefield is, this person coming towards you, again, remember, it's not going to end in destruction as long as you lead from a place of wisdom and you've learned your cycles and your patterns and you've been learning your lessons. This shows me that you are stable enough for whatever this is. That's beautiful energy. Beautiful. You are ready for this, my friend. You are ready for this. Whatever this is. However it resonates to you. We have 8 of Cups on the bottom. So it's definitely someone that you walked away from, or a situation that you walked away from is resurfacing. And they're, this person I feel needs your wisdom and your healing. And, if you resonate with counterparts, you know what they say, the feminine leads the way. Anyway, whatever this test is, whatever this is, whoever's coming towards you, you're ready for it. I just want to stress that. With the 8 of Cups, that's about releasing your lower self, well, not specifically the 8 of Cups. I'm talking about 8s. They're about when you release what no longer serves you. The things that don't serve you fall away. It's dissolution of self, I believe it's called. It's, the cocoon phase where you disintegrate into a mess. So just remember that you have learned how to release behaviors and reactions and things like that that no longer serve you. If someone's projecting onto you, they're just projecting. There's no need to get upset at that because they're just projecting all over you and you know that. And maybe you don't know that you know that and you're about to know that you know that. If you know, you know. You don't know that I know that your higher self knows that I know that you know that you know that. Blah, blah, blah. Shout out to my friends, fans. But you may feel like you're not ready for this. You are my little butterfly. We have the King of Cups. So to me, maybe you had to walk away from a Page of Cups, a Knight of Cups. And perhaps, King of Cups is also a very generous energy. And that card talked about how someone's going to need your compassionate heart. And to, lead with wisdom. So anyway, let's keep going. I want to see this. I want to get one more card for that first energy. We have the 5 of Cups in reverse, and the 5 of Cups in reverse tells me that you've healed past wounds. Whatever you went through with someone in the past, you've healed from it. That's what I'm saying. You're ready. I'm going to get really personal with you for a minute and just explain with my mother, how how this is going to look. Hang on. I needed a drink of water. So, and to just center myself for a minute before I explain this. So I'm going to explain to you what a test looks like because I've experienced them. And it looks like this. A few years ago, I got into conflict with my mother, and I tried to reason with her, and it didn't help that I had a lot of shadows as well. So I was reacting, I was fighting back, and we just got stuck in this awful cycle. And there's a lot of things that are unhealed in my family, and I am the only person in my family working on myself, which is why I'm all alone, and that's okay. But before Christmas in December, I started seeing signs everywhere that reminded me of my mother, and I've been in no contact with her. I've tried. You can't help someone that doesn't want to be helped. I can't continue to argue with someone who is acting from a place of ego, a place of shadow. Anyway, through my therapist's recommendation, I went no contact. It was hard. It sucks. I'm still dealing with it. Pile 3, you're always my soul family in here, so I have to mention it. But anyway, before Christmas, I started seeing signs, and I thought, I was feeling called to reach out. I was like, maybe I should just reach out. Maybe I should just see if enough time has passed that she's willing to, look at the situation logically and talk about it in a healthy way. And I messaged her, because I just couldn't, I was seeing signs everywhere. And so I messaged her, and very healthy message. And I said, I still want you in my life. I would be happy to have a healthy relationship that is built on honesty. No more of this, sweeping things under the rug and not talking about anything and just blaming everybody else for anything that happened. And instead, I got the same response I always get, and it broke my heart. It made me very upset. But I passed my part of that test. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing Galadriel. Anyway, what I'm saying is she responded in the exact same way she always does, not in a healthy way. And instead of continuing to live in that cycle of repeat and get involved in that fight and keep defending myself, there's no point. And I just let it go. I just didn't respond. And I passed my part of the cycle. And afterwards, you can feel it when you pass the test. I know my spiritual people know exactly what I'm talking about. And I've learned also a lesson that when I start seeing my mom's initials everywhere, that I'm just going to take that as her higher self telling me that, she still loves me. She just can't be here for me in the 3D. And I'm not going to do what I did last time and reach out and reopen that wound. But I had to, Anyway, I just wanted to explain what a test looks like. And the 5 of Cups in reverse is all about healing a wound. So when this person comes towards you, whoever it is, you've healed a wound. So if they react all over you, or if they, treat you unfairly, you're going to see it's them, not you. It has nothing to do with you. You've healed that wound, and not to get in that cycle again. Not to react from an emotional place. Not to, like that card said, don't let passion take over either. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that. And I wanted to mention, I saw Galadriel and that scene where Frodo's saying, if you want it, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. And it was so tempting for her. That movie is so powerful. I need to watch it now that I'm awakened, truly awakened. But But you know how intense it is for her? And the minute she passes the test, I saw her in my brain hole, third eye, whatever we want to call it. I saw her that moment where she passes the test and she's like shaking. And she says, I have passed the test. I shall now... Someone, Lord of the Rings fan, tell me what she says. I love when you guys do that. I shall now... What is the word she uses? It's not retire. Return? I don't know. Anyway, test passed. Check. Ding. Anyway, that's what I'm seeing. And here's that Queen of Swords. Look. You have done your shadow work. You're going to know that if someone else is projecting onto you, it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with them. Anyway, beautiful. All right, let's keep going. Sorry for the rant. No, not sorry. Oh, you win that time, ego monster. I apologized. I'm not doing it again. All right. I'm trying not to apologize for things. I'm trying to not apologize for existing. Do you guys ever do that? You apologize for existing? You're apologizing because you need things or you do things. So patient heart, let's look at it. Show me that patient heart. Again, March 11th and March 12th. That's magical. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. That's the most slowing, movest patient knight in the deck. You're dealing with someone who's been very slow, you know, someone who's taken a long time. And you've been taking your time. You've been patient. Knight of Pentacles, you could be dealing with someone very slow moving, very slow to wake up, very slow to whatever. If this is new love, I just wanted to say, if this is someone new coming in, you've healed from whatever hurt you in the past, and it's allowing this to come in. This has been slow to come in, but it's coming in now. The Knight of Pentacles is the most determined knight in the deck. So whatever this is that's coming in, just remember, you've been patient this long. What's a little longer if it's slow moving? Or if it comes in and it's really slow? Or if it takes another month? You've been patient this far. Keep going. That Knight of Pentacles is the most determined knight in the deck, so whoever's coming towards you is also determined. We have the King of Swords, you guys. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. So whoever this is coming in with truth and clarity. And you know how to look at it logically. You know that you're not going to get triggered if this person, again, blames you for their shadows. You can look at this logically now. You know what's going on. But anyway, this person's coming in with truth and clarity. If this is a new person, this is going to be someone very honest, very clear, very direct. Communication will be important. Anyway, I want to see one more for this Knight of Pentacles. The Moon. Oh my freaking gosh. So the Moon, listening to your intuition, this could, what am I trying to say? I feel like you've been through tests of fear and tests of intuition here already. This is divine feminine energy. So you could be a divine, like I channel divine counterpart energy all the time. I can't help it. There's hidden forces at work. You know, there's unseen things keeping this from coming in. And it's not your fault that it's not coming in. It's not your fault this person's not coming in. It's not your fault new love isn't coming in. There's hidden things going on with whoever this is. And I don't mean in a bad way. I just mean there could be shadow work going on, you know? It's very important that you listen to your intuition. Like I said, you have been patient this long. You've already made it this far, I'm hearing. I want to see the hopeful heart. Something exciting is coming your way. So what is that? We have the Eight of Pentacles. That's working on a connection. That's that's investing in a connection. That's investing in a person, a friendship. I mean, I could go as far as to say also focusing on your craft, but that has not come up once in this reading. It's all been about love or someone coming towards you. 8 of Pentacles, hopeful heart, something is coming. This card says something is coming. This card says you're about to addle a battlefield. Nope. Enter a battlefield. This card says someone's going to need you to be patient with them. This card says, in my opinion, that this person is already here. Their higher self is already here saying and warning you, I'm going to need your patience because I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need you to guide me. So there's 4 cards about something coming. Okay, so we can't ignore that. Someone is coming towards you to invest in a long-term connection, a long-term contract, whatever you want to call it. 8 of Coins is when something is worth working on, you know? Something is worth putting that investment into. It's not the easy way out. 8 of Pentacles is you choosing. It's when you choose something that you know isn't going to be easy. You know it's not going to be smooth sailing. You know it's not going to be, you know, a walk in the park. For example, you know, choosing to heal shadows. 8 of Pentacles energy, in my opinion. It's when you choose something that's not easy. So this connection may not be easy. You know, this could have been... I'm seeing someone who perhaps made you feel unworthy and made you feel neglected and made you feel unloved. And I have to tell you the reason why they made you feel that way. First of all, it was an unhealed wound within you that you needed to heal anyway. And you've healed it, I believe. You've learned how to see yourself and love yourself. But the reason they made you feel that way is because that's how they felt growing up or in their last relationship, or, you know, that's trauma that they carry with them. And this is someone who wants to work on that. I'm really called to this card with this in reverse, because this card talks about how I believe your person hasn't ever experienced, you know, compassion and acceptance. And perhaps you were trying to show them passion and conception. Oh dear. That wasn't an accident. Perhaps you were trying to show them compassion and patience, but they still fought you, or they still told you that you weren't. I don't know why that's coming through, but anyway, we do have death and rebirth. So some kind of cycle, some kind of pattern when it comes to you feeling loved and this person. Maybe you are someone who used to expect others to make you feel a certain way, to make you feel seen. And maybe that's the cycle that you've broken. For some of you, I'm seeing your person has broken that cycle. Take it as it resonates. Anyway. Show me that hungry heart. I just heard hungry eyes. Why am I hearing all the music and it's all like, is that like 90s music I'm hearing? I love 90s music. I just don't want to like, I think 80s is too far back, but I'm not sure. I'm born in the 80s, don't judge me. Total eclipse of the heart, hungry eyes. What was the other one I was hearing? I can't even remember now. I wish I could remember the words to Total Eclipse of the Heart. It's so interesting. I almost stuck that card up there. I don't know why I did that. So hungry heart. I'm hearing hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. 6 of Swords. This shows someone wanting to reconnect with you. That's what I mean. This could be, like I said, I'm not leaving anybody out here. This could be a friend, some kind of connection. Someone wants to reconnect with you. Someone wants to move into calmer waters with you. And I feel like you're ready. Maybe you feel like you're not ready. You're ready. Especially if you're no longer waiting for it, you're definitely ready. Like if you don't think about it, then you're ready. There is an energy of, you know, someone wanting to fight for this connection. Here's the King of Swords again. Somebody wanting to fight for this now. Someone who could have been very defensive in the past. All right, I want to see... Who is this coming towards you? Who is this coming towards you? I'm going to get a few messages here. Are you kidding me? So we have the dark veil, which is the devil, or it's devil energy. So it's someone who you had a tower moment with. I don't know why I said that. That's weird. It's someone you had a tower moment with. I said it for a reason. Definitely someone... There was perhaps, you know, shadows that needed to be looked at. This could have been someone that you had a codependent attachment to. This could be someone very toxic from your past. Doesn't have to be a love interest either. We do have divine wisdom in the upright. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Or am I holding it upside down? No, I'm not holding it upside down. That's crazy. That was in reverse earlier. So now we have confirmation that this is someone who's been working on themselves, who's been working on healing. I just think when they come in, they're still going to have more to do, is what I'm seeing. Tell me more. We have the Six of Cups. Oh my freaking gosh. Do you believe in magic? We have the Star. Oh my gosh. We have reconnection. We have wish fulfillment. Someone wanting to reconnect with you, someone from your past. Childhood wounding could be here. It could be someone from your family, someone from your childhood, someone who's helped you heal childhood wounds, perhaps. We have the Star, so someone that you've been unable to let go of, someone you've never lost hope for, hopeful heart. For some of you, this could be a soulmate. Like if you're looking for new, I'm seeing past life soulmate here. Divinely guided to each other with the Star. Star also shows healing. So we have two cards about healing. Okay then. What does this person is approaching you, so let's just see what they're approaching you with. Like, let's see what the approach is. How is their approach? We have the Queen of Cups. Oh my goodness. So this is someone coming in. First of all, this card talks about someone approaching you needing your nurturing energy. And when I was reading that, what did I say? I said, hello, Queen of Cups, or Queen of Cups energy, just saying. And now we have the Queen of Cups. So this person is approaching you hoping that you're going to open your arms, hoping that you still have a cup for them, that you still have space for them, that you still hold space for them, which I know you do. This could be, I don't know why I'm saying this could be your mother. There was a reason I was talking about my mom. Maybe my mom's going to reach out to me. Anyway, Queen of Cups, definitely someone who needs nurturing from you. They're looking for emotional comfort. They're looking to be embraced, like that card we saw when we were shuffling. We also have the Page of Pentacles. So this is someone who's worked on themselves, you guys. This is someone, there's growth here. There is growth here. And we see this person doing the work and coming into the light. So this is someone who's offering you growth. Whoever this is. This can also be an offer of a physical offer of some kind. All right, then, how will you feel when this person comes in? Seven of Pentacles, death and rebirth. There's my pentacles. There they are. That's what I've been waiting for. That's why I've been putting in all this work. Here it is. Beautiful. So you're going to feel like there, finally. This is what I've been working towards. This is what I released this for change. To see growth is what I'm hearing. You're going to feel a rebirth here. Beautiful. I don't know who this is, but I'm happy for you both. It's really weird that I'm keeping it so, I don't normally do that, but I'm being told to keep it open for family, friends, soulmates, new love, counterpart. How is this person currently feeling about you? I don't have a set of set questions I'm asking each pile, by the way. Ace of Wands, a new beginning. This person's thinking about taking action towards you right now as you're watching this. This is someone who wants a new beginning with you. This is someone who intends to come towards you. That's why all of these cards say something is coming. It's coming. Queen of Pentacles. This shows that this person intends to nurture this, to, you know, meet you on your level. I'm hearing this now I'm hearing Queen of Pentacles, sorry. Queen of Pentacles can be a mother. So just keep that in mind. We also have the Two of Cups, which has two very naked people on it. So I can't, well, there we go. I'm seeing your mirrored soul for some of you, your counterpart, because look at that reflection, that perfect reflection of each other. But Two of Cups, this person intends to come to you with some type of exchange, some type of love offer. Two of Cups doesn't have to be love. It can be love between friends, love between neighbors, love between you and me. You and me have a Two of Cups. Cheers. Oh, I have to drink. It's lemon water because, you know, I'm a recovering alcoholic, but cheers. Okay, let's see what action this person is going to take towards you. The Emperor. Are you effing kidding me? Okay. All right. That's insane. I wish I knew what that came out with. I do see Judgment there. This person's going to take action to you, period. To you. Oh my gosh. Why did I say that? Towards you. Don't think with your wand. Remember? I just said this person's going to take action to you. For those of you who are channeling a new person or a love, just remember, lead with wisdom, not with your wand. Anyway, that was a weird slip of the tongue. Emperor, this person is going to take action towards you in the 3D. It's right here. Next action, take action. What action? Action. What will they do? Take action. What's coming? Action. And that's a stable action. That's foundation. That's masculine energy. Anyway, for my divine counterparts, you guys, divinely connected heart in the very beginning of the reading, 34, Empress and Emperor energy. All right. I already asked what this Emperor I didn't ask what the Emperor wanted. I asked what this person wanted. I've already been through that. Let's see what's coming next for you and this person, whoever it is. What's next for you and this person? Other than, you know, reconnection and reconciliation and healing. We have the Eight of Cups in reverse. So interesting, because I'm hearing the two of you coming back together. This is definitely something the two of you walked away from. Somebody walked away from somebody here. Again, doesn't have to be a lover. And we see you coming back to that. Knight of Cups, rekindling. Someone following their intuition, an offer of love, an offer of emotion. Again, it's a little immature with the Knight of Cups. We see you returning to something you walked away from. Maybe you gave up on love and then you decided to open your heart up again and love comes in if it's new love. For those of you who don't resonate with someone from your past. Definitely someone you walked away from. Let's get one more. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, coming out of isolation. End of rejection. End of abandonment. Perhaps you had abandonment wounds that you healed. Perhaps you've dealt with your fear of rejection. I see this person getting over their fear of rejection because when they come in, to me, it looks like you're going to comfort them. We have 3 of Pentacles on the bottom wanting to work together. Somebody wanting to work this out. Beautiful. Let's see advice for you. Empress! Oh my God. You guys. Embody the feminine energy when this person comes in. 8 of Wands. This is coming in very quickly. That's why all 4 of these cards talk about it. This is coming in fast. Rapid growth, rapid change, and Empress energy. So this is coming in, you guys, and Empress energy shows there will be rapid change and growth if you embody this Empress energy. If you remember not to get triggered. Remember that you know yourself, you know the work you've done, you're in a healthy place. Just remember that. Beautiful. This is very fast movement here, you guys. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And we have the 3 of Swords in reverse, which shows forgiveness and healing. And for some of you, getting back together. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I feel like this is so long. Oh my God, this is so long. Oh, can you even see the bottoms? Yeah, you can. All right, well, we'll go through this. We won't spend too much time on the oracles that I'm getting. This is a very specific one. Oh, welcome the Divine Masculine. Hello, Emperor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So what do you need to hear about this situation? Creator Earth. I'm going to get to that. In flow with money, which talks about abundance. I'm not really tapping into anything about money in this reading, but this talks about abundance. I'm going to set that over here. Oh my freaking gosh. There's a reason that happened. Sacred Mirrors 33. Mirrors, I told you. I'm going to set that one right there and we'll talk about it in a minute. I just want to get into the rest of this. Soul on fire. And befriend the word polarize. So I'm just going to touch on these cards quickly here. Like I said, I wasn't feeling that one, but I'll look at it because I have nothing to hide. But I wasn't channeling anything about money. Maybe you are in flow with money. Maybe things are coming to you quite easily now. Being in flow with the universe, being on track, abundance thinking, a manifesting mindset, wealth is on the way. So it doesn't just have to do with money. It's about your mindset, being in flow with abundance, okay? 43, Emperor and Empress energy mirrored to 34, which we saw on the bottom of the deck earlier. Okay, so we have 38. I'm starting backwards, apparently. Passion, laser-like focus on your goal. Soul, infectious. Why did I say soul? Infectious enthusiasm. Success on the way, finding what lights you up. Fearlessly pursue that which sets your soul ablaze. Soul on fire is an exhilarating state. It's impulsive, it's catchy. It is one of the tunnel vision it is the one tunnel vision option that lies ahead of you that you can absolutely not stop thinking about. It's passionately obsessive and thrilling and is always filled with warm spirals of escalating energy. What do you see when you look at your tomorrow? Does it reverberate excitement? Is there fire energy there? If there isn't, you may be running on empty. You may be running after empty substitutes for your dream, and it's time to find the true zest in your journey. Interesting. When you make the decision to expand your life this way, the shift can happen quickly. Okay, so remember your advice. Remember this advice. When you change your mindset, what is this saying? When you make your decision to expand into this Empress energy, the shift happens quickly. 8 of Wands. Anyway, sacred mirrors. Seeing the divinity in others, knowing more about yourself by sharing your gifts and talents, finding kindred souls on a similar path, being seen, witnessing sacred evolution, like when you witness someone change and do their work. Oneness, your place among the stars. Sacred mirrors are all around. We are all connected to other souls on this planet, and every single interaction, no matter how great or tiny, can carry a message or a meaning. Didn't I say that? Just as you can only really understand the concept of light when you've understood the concept of dark, so too can you only understand who you are when you really begin to see others. We see sameness in others, we see difference, and they offer us glimpses of our own true selves through their reflection. Look for a lesson in the coming days. Oh my gosh. March 11th and 12th. 8 of Wands, 8 days. Look for a lesson in the coming days, a sacred mirror that will refract and reverberate throughout your being and shed light on your truest form. Anyway, that's amazing. That is interesting, my friends. So, these creator cards. When your soul is like earth, it's grounded and rooted. It's stable and safe with a deep humming tune. So, it's very important to be grounded when this person comes in and to remain grounded. Plant your feet. I just heard plant your feet so they don't knock you over. Remember your reactions. Remember all the growth you've done, I'm hearing. Now, earth, 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 earth. Earth energy is grounded and rooted and is connected to our safety and our stability. It is the realm of our finances and generosity, and is also the realm of family and connections. It is the material essence of the world. Comfort and nourishment are this element's gifts. How safe do you feel in your material world? What could you do to feel more nourished by it? Do you have the possessions you need to survive? Does your safety net include a network of people of whom you love? How grounded are you in the day-to-day? Earth energy gives us the security and of peaceful surroundings, the vitality and the strength found in a nutritious meal, and the cheerful laughter found in a community. Are you tapping into all of its power? So interesting, because when I paused it to take a drink of water, I also started I started eating my apple for a moment. And this is talking about nutritious food, so maybe that's symbolic. Anyway, I felt the need to say that, so I did. Oh, some of you guys are saying that you listen to me while you like clean your house and stuff. That's amazing. I do that. Display of your inner truth, bravery to share your personal flavor and your true opinions. Oh my gosh. Movement toward a goal, opposing forces, transitions, personal growth, personal empowerment. That's beautiful. So this could be for you, my little light workers. It's time for you to bravely put your truth and your wisdom out on display in order to find those individuals who totally love what you're saying. My friends! Finding those soulful kindreds may mean that there will be others who disagree with what you're all about, and that's okay. It's time to get comfortable with this possibility and steer clear of any safely watered-down vanilla choices that are meant to keep you palatable and liked. You are anything but average, so don't hide your powerful message from the world by trying to appeal to the taste of the masses. Growth and change are by nature uncomfortable for some people. Pile 2, if you're here, this card is for you. Pile 2, that's not an accident that I'm saying that. Growth and change are uncomfortable for some people, and your particular brand of magic won't be perfect for everyone. Your people will feel compelled by your authentic stories, courage, vulnerability, and honesty. Why do I feel like I'm reading about myself? Do I need to hear this message, Spirit? Because these are some of the lessons I'm learning right now. Interesting. Be courageous and allow your unique flavor of awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Crazy pants and awesome sauce. That's awesome sauce. I am awesome sauce. That's awesome sauce. I'm taking that. The reason I'm repeating it over and over again is so that I remember it. Your awesome sauce to shine through. You attract people who are fiercely in love with what you're up to, and your heart will feel so full of light of the world, so full that the light of the world will spill forth from your joy. Beautiful. My friends, that is beautiful. All right. Oh, come on. I said one. You guys, I said one card. I only took one card for every other pile, and these 3 cards fell face down, which I'll look at them for you, and I'll tell you what they are. But I feel like I need to take the one on the bottom, because this is awesome sauce. Don't take it personally. If someone starts to speak unkindly to me, I'll remember that they've got something going on that has nothing to do with me. Like maybe they just pooped their pants. Yes, that's probably it. So if this person, whoever this is, comes towards you and is taking it out, telling you things, projecting onto you, maybe they've just pooped their pants. Don't take it personally. That's what we were talking about. You've grown too much to take it personally. So I will put that there, and then I'll just look at these. Oh, I have to take them. I have to take them all. Forgiveness. Congratulations. You're being given one of the most powerful superpowers there is, forgiveness. Imagine that you've been bitten by a radioactive forgiver. The point is, you suddenly have the ability to forgive people for their flaws, their bad days, their unkind moments, and their mistakes. And the best thing about forgiveness is that you can apply it to yourself too. Have fun wielding your new power, but remember, with great forgiveness comes great inner peace. Oh my gosh. I don't know how long this reading is, but it is freaking long. Follow your heart. These messages are just too important to this reading not to say them all. I'm always rewarded when I follow my heart. I trust that the GPS in my heart knows all the best routes. And when it seems like it's taking too long to get where I want, I know that it's because there's some cool, weird stuff to see along the way. As I'm talking about how long this reading is. Connection. Penguins. Emperor penguins. I'm connected to the multitudes, and I can assess their support at any time. Even a stranger offers a sense of comfort when they smile at me or make a dumb comment about the weather. Everyone is waiting to connect. All I need to do is open myself up and pay attention. Note to self, work on witty banter about weather-related stuff. So that just confirms there's people wanting to reconnect with you. I don't know if Mercury is in retrograde right now, but maybe when it is in retrograde, people start appearing. So advice for you. Hope is the conduit for miracles. That is truth, my friend. My capacity to tune into the energy of love, Empress energy, gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. I honor how I want to feel. I choose to learn through love. That is beautiful. Choose to learn from the lessons. I just wanted to get one more. In any moment, I can surrender to the presence, the powerful presence of love through prayer, contemplation, and stillness. And your advice did say something about surrendering here. So anyway, my friends, I'm going to, oh my gosh. When I think I've surrendered, I surrender more. That's amazing. So you can never stop surrendering. You can never stop growing and healing and changing. But anyway, I'm going to leave it here. That was so long. Oh my gosh. Maybe it took this person a while to heal. But anyway, I love you guys. And thank you for listening to my rants. And thank you for being the light in my life. I love you all. I really do. I love you all. And I hope you know that you have not only have the support of the universe and the support of these penguins, you know, people from like your ancestors. You have my support all the time. I am always rooting for you guys. I love you guys. Anyway, I'm going to end it here so that I can go do a face reading if it's not too late. Anyway, I love you guys and I will talk to you tomorrow. Bye.